Let's turn this music off. Let's stop the crunching. Enough of the chips. Just chilling. Procrastinating. Not really wanting to do anything today. Too tired. Oh yeah, good chips, good chips. Just fiddling with the tests. So we're back at it today. Trying to finish off LangFlow updates so we can deploy it. I was just sitting here trying not to work. I'm just fiddling with tests, adding more tests, fiddling with the logger because I still don't like how it functions. So I made some updates. Burpee here. So I decided to use the serialized log that was there already, but I'm using it differently. So let's ignore the test for now. Let me I'll show you what I did. Let's just compare it to the one that's in Git right now. So let's make this a little bigger. The hell did I do? Fat fingers, greasy fingers, too many chips. Let me make myself a little more presentable. Ugh. The dog is laughing at me. Okay, so here's the problem here that we noticed yesterday. So this patching here wasn't working. So first of all, they use log guru, whatever you want to pronounce it, as the main logger. And in this specific framework, you can create a patch. And in this case, they have a patch, and if the patch executes, you're supposed to serialize it, right? And that's your JSON serialization. Bob's your uncle, right? One problem is that patching was never configured. So if you scroll down to patching, where's my patching here? Patching, so this is a problem because this returns a logger. So logger should equal to logger patch. Anyway, so the problem is it was never working. If you do make it work, there's other issues. There's multiple loggers that create all over the place. So, this whole idea of having a singleton is not well used in this project, okay? So instead of that, I deleted the patch. Patch goes away. And I updated the serializer log, so just added a little bit more to it, so I can control the JSON object that comes back. Now here, there's a difference here also. I'm also decoding this as a string. And the major difference is the way I use it is right here. Just create my own, actually, I'll just close this. So I do want to use the serialized log. I want to be able to serialize my own logs or control the output, the format of the JSON object. And if I scroll down, here's the new code here. So if you don't do JSON serialization, you just get the log format from for your container logs from your env, which we have it here. There's your log format here. Now, if you do set to JSON, a log format is ignored, and we just create a little sync here, which basically executes the serialization and then just flashes it, right? So that's it, and there's a little sync. So this is kind of one way of doing it. Actually, let me open the logs for log guru. Where's my logs? I have it on the screen somewhere. Oh, there we go. Let's put it in here. So here you go. This is straight from the logs, right? How to serialize your logs. So we try to do this here. So with patching first, and you can see patching is supposed to return logger, and then you can just, and I had this before, so then I'll use the serialization. So I used the code that was there. The problem is that it wasn't well configured. Obviously, the patching wasn't applied because it never returned logger. And if one was applied, there's other logger classes that get created over time. So you use the reference to this logger, and when you create a logger, it has no patching first. So this wasn't executing, right? Anyway, so that's the starting point. I threw this away because it was broken in the code. Now the second part is this. That was the second attempt to use the extra serialization as well. That was also not well done. So we went back to this one here. So in this case, just use serialize function and then just put them in the sink and pass the sink into your locker, right? So that's what we did. So we just reused the serialize function. We just kind of enhanced it a bit, and then we're dumping it into our sink. Anyways, so just fiddling with the tests here, because I want to have a good test coverage for the code. So I added a lot more tests. This is because I was bored and watching YouTube videos. So, so we have a shitload of tests here. Yeah, and what else? Oh, and at the end, I just started playing around with the serialize function, so I can, test the JSON object coming back from the serialize function. All right, now that's all good. I just want to test it now with the application. Let's see if actually it runs the way it should be running. Or at least I'm assuming it should be running. So let's go and delete some of these things here. What is this? That's gone too. This one is for the front. Okay, let's run the backend in the debug mode and let's see how it functions. So we can move on to our CI/CD pipeline. All right, let's just remove all the breakpoints here. There we go. I'm like it already. Look at this. There's my little JSON object that is going to be scraped by Loki. That's straight in my Docker logs. And I can control the format because the format does make a difference depending on which observability tool you use. For example, Datadog has some funny formats. So I think Datadog requires like a nested level here for the whatever. Point is that there's different JSON formats that you want to maybe implement. And this thing here, we can make configurable as well. I just don't feel like it right now because it's good enough for my purposes when I'm using Loki. And I guess if I do a pull request, somebody can come in and clean this up a bit. Anyways, I'm happy with what I'm seeing here. So we have timestamp, time, message level. What else do we have? Module, service, function, process, thread. Now thread ID. Thread ID. I like to have a thread name usually. Should I put a name? Any preferences? So I went .id here, but I'm looking at it right now. I like to know what the name is. Now, it's going to be most likely be the main thread because we're using async IO. So it should be on the main thread. But there's times where it's not on the main thread, like the Prometheus scraper. And I don't know what the hell is the ID is, right? Nobody can tell what the ID is. So yeah, let's put a name in here. Just a name. I don't know. It just feels better to have a name than ID. Let's see. Oh, there you go. Main thread, right? Yeah, it's going to look better in the logs. Okay, let's kick off the front end just to do some tests. And I can keep an eye on the logs here. Bam, 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 bam. Ah, nice. I'm liking it already. Does any IO worker thread? What? Which worker thread? What? Oh yeah, there's a worker thread here. Okay. Cool. Anyways, I'm just going to sign in to test our single sign-on before we start deploying it. All right, looks like we're good. We are good. Let me look at the logs here. Yeah, I like the thread a little bit better. Now process ID. Yeah, I do want the process ID because usually I can look at the process ID in the container and see what's happening. There should be, well, at least one. Usually you want to have one ID in your Docker container. Sorry, one process running at a time. All right, so I think we're good. let me stop this and test it with a regular format, see if I didn't break anything. So here, if you change the log environment to just container, so then you should use the log format here. I'll just test this quickly. Man, those are good chips. Oh yeah, there you go. It's just the basic logs here with my format. Okay. All right, we're good. Okay, I'm just gonna build this right now, and let's jump into cloud build. Let's do some Terraform. Let's jump into DevOps now. Enough all this fancy front end, React and back end code. Time for some DevOps, right? That's where the real work is, right, people? Let's stop all of this craziness, and let me do a little build here with my silly build script. Actually, wait, no, I don't want to deploy it. I want to do a build. So make, what am I doing? Make, where's my make command? So let's do multi-architecture front and back end. So both of them at the same time. So let's do a full build, and let's see if we have any issues here. So in this case, I'm building ARM and AMD 64 architectures for Docker containers locally, just to see if there's any issues before we push this into cloud build. Now, before we push this code that gets picked up by cloud build with the trigger, we have to configure the triggers. So a little bit of DevOps work first. Let me double check the containers, because I went back and forth with the parameters for logging. Let me see what I did here. So host, port, yeah, environment, yeah, container adjacent, that's the, okay, no, it's good. I like this. And for this container, this image, more precisely, any fancy stuff? No, all right, so the container adjacent is the default one. All right, we are good. And then we have Tinny here to manage the processes, zombie processes, right? No more zombies. No Walking Dead today. All right. So let's have a peek at the cloud build YAML. So this is going to be our CI. We're not doing CD. CD is going to be done with Terraform. So the CI part, well, the CD part is already done. The CI part, we're just doing it with just basic vanilla cloud build, building the containers with digests, not tags. Don't use Docker tags in your prod system. That's a big no-no. People tell you, no, it's fine. You can use Python tag 3.1 or Node.js.20, whatever. Don't do that. Make him predictable. Make him immutable. That's what production is about, predictability. All right, sweet. Multi-architecture build. Let me have a peek at my Docker dashboard here and the builds. All right, so this is the front-end container. Yeah, sweet. So we build both. Okay. And this one takes a little bit longer, the backend. Maybe I didn't optimize the builder. This is the builder. So the builder, we want to have your local environment, right? Let me see. Let's have a peek at that container file or image file. Brain is not braining. Okay, so yeah, I didn't add it. So what I'd like to do is, like same as the front end one, it's nice to have this thing here on your first container, also your first image and multi-image build. The reason you want to have this is because this will use your local architecture as the one for the builder. and we really don't care for the build to be multi-architecture, multi-CPU. That's for the last stage, or the whatever the stage or the next stage is, right? So let me do this again. It just makes the builds a bit faster, because this will force your builder image to be the platform you're running it on, so your host platform. So in my case, it's going to be ARM, which I'm on the Mac. And for obviously the last stage here, a multi-stage build, you want this to be multi-architecture. Unless you are building this specifically for your specific Kubernetes cluster, then you can obviously optimize and make it smaller and just build for that specific CPU architecture. In our case, well, I'm building this for not just to deploy it to Kubernetes, but also the same image will be used for local development for Minikube or Kind clusters. And people have Windows, the cursed souls. I feel sorry for you, Windows people. I cry inside. And I also have obviously Mac people and Linux people, right? So anyways, so you want to make your people happy. Don't just build containers for the cluster, build it for the people. Obviously, you can have multiple steps in your cloud build to build multiple, multiple versions, and just append -dev or something for your developers, whatever, right? Whatever your company policy is. Okay, now let me double check this. Wrong blue icon. Here, so now if you go to builds right now, we should see, well, they're even faster right now to build. So this is the backend. So you say it took 50 seconds versus a minute. So it saved 20 seconds, right? Now that is a lot over, if you're building it daily, multiple times daily. And you can see now the builder is ARM, but the final stage image is both, right? So that's what you want. Here's your quick tip to save you some CPU cycles on your build, so computational resource cost. All right, moving on. So now we're ready to deploy these changes, LangFlow changes. Now, obviously, I'm doing this in my own repo. We forked the project. We'll create a pull request to GitHub eventually. If the guys from LangFlow want to accept our changes or not, it's up to them. In our case, we need those changes because we want to have a single sign-on. We don't need a login page. So first thing I'm going to do to make this make this trigger work is to define a trigger, right? So let's do some DevOpsy things. Okay, so for the DevOpsy things, we have another repo where we manage our, in this case, we're going to be using the Google Cloud Build CI system. Okay, where the hell did I put it? So something infra. There's way too many projects here. Okay, KPS infra. Oh, there we go. All right. I knew it was something infra. So we have our Terraform code in here where we have a list of triggers. Ignore the service accounts. All right. So we want to define a trigger that tells the cloud build system to trigger a build based on properties. In this case, we're going to be pushing it to master because we love trunk-based development for CI/CD pipelines. Developers or the application devs can use whatever system they want. We just don't care. In our case, to make things easier and simpler, it's nice to always pull from the master, from the trunk. Although I think I call the main this time, not master, because that is offensive to people. So main, right. So let's define the trigger here. Now this file is getting a bit unwieldy. It's getting too long. We might have to kind of refactor this this trigger, this HCL Terraform trigger file, but not now. All right, let's create some properties here. So what do we need? First of all, we need some image names, right? So let's do this. So it's going to be a LangFlow config. So LangFlow underscore. So you have a front end image. Sure, and let me have backend image. LangFlow. Okay, just looking at spelling. So LangFlow. You know, what I like to do always add the word into the local dictionary, so then I know that I'm not misspelling it in multiple places here. So I found that useful in VS Code to add that to your local dictionary, which is just in your settings, JSON here. So it just maintains one here at the end, right? Somewhere at the end. Oh, it didn't add it? You did that to me. What happened? What happened? So I only added to the workspace here. This is another bug in VS Code. Man, we had a whole crap of bugs in the cursor, like awful bugs. Now we're having bugs here. Come on. Let me add it to. I don't want to add it to user settings. I just want to add it to workspace settings, man. Why are you messing with me? Screw this for now. I'm telling you, it's an amazing feature if it works. If your VS Code is not broken. We do have the latest VS Code running right now. Let's check file updates. Yeah, latest one. And this was just working just 2 days ago. So there you go. You get the latest one, and it breaks your extension for your dictionary. Spell checks. Good to know. All right, so we just need those 2 images. So that'll be the output of the build. Now, we did create a little module for ourselves, Terraform module, to be able to deal with this object. So this object here kind of is defined by your Terraform module, somewhere in modules directory here. One of these ones here. I don't recall which one it is right now. Oh, here, artifact repository now. Bloody hell, I have way too many modules here. I don't even know which one I put it in. It doesn't matter. So, you know, I'll just put it at the top here so I can see what's happening here. So I'm going to call this LangFlow, just LangFlow. All right. So what else do we need? Let me just copy this thing here completely. These are all the properties you need to provide to your Google provider in Terraform to build this trigger. So first of all, we have to know where the cloud build YAML is. It's going to be, it's at the root, right? You can specify the root. Let me see. I want this, yeah, at the root, like this one here. Lodge. Okay, cool. Yeah, I want at the root, not in some directory. Okay. Here's the file name. It's at the root of the project. Include files, all of them. We don't want to define this. Why am I changing this one? Jeebus. You know what? Let's move this to the end because I'll do it similar to the other one. Come on, you stupid thing. Code completion kind of sucks today. Okay, let's put this right at the end. One over. All right. All right. Come on, VS Code. What's with the crazy completion state? What the? Look at this. I highlighted this. Oh my God. Just annoying. Anyways, so we're putting this at the root. Where else? Where is? Yeah. Where else? All the files. Now the service account here, that's the service account that's used to build this. It's going to be the same as the other ones. Let's give a nice description. This is going to be your LangFlow. It's just a description we'll see in the GUI. Master. No, we don't have master anymore. We have main, right? I think Bitbucket is forcing us to create. Yeah, there's main. Okay, so it's not master, it's main. Okay. Wow, lots of changes here. I might have to sync some of these changes here. It says live project. I'm just going to scroll through these changes here that do. Okay. Oh, I see there's quite a few fixes here. So you know what? I'll build this and then I'll come back and we'll do we'll sync with the upstream. So we have an upstream branch that's connected to GitHub that is bringing all that good stuff into our Bitbucket. Because that's the way I like to set up things with an upstream branch. All right, moving on. So this has to be main. So this is main. Holy Jeebus, VS Code, you're so annoying today. Main, project ID, Bitbucket. So this is important. Now, Bitbucket, it doesn't have a good integration with Google Cloud. I don't know why. So let's just do this manually. So we're going to log into our repository in Google Cloud and kind of establish the connection between Bitbucket and Google Cloud. So then we can use it. They still haven't updated the Terraform, as far as I know, the modules to be able to do this with code. I don't know. For some reason, they hate Bitbucket here at Google. I don't know why. So I'm going to go to Cloud Build. Cloud Build. Lots of different builds here. Okay, so now if we go into repositories here, so you can see that we have to kind of set up this connection here with the repository. As far as I know, you can do this with code. I might have to check the Terraform code if it was updated, but they don't like Bitbucket that much, and it was just added recently. So you can look at this. See, is it still in beta? Still in freaking beta. It's freaking Bitbucket, man, dude. Seriously, man. Okay. Right. I want to select it. What's happening here? Why can't I select it now? What is Google? Every time there's something new with you? I have it selected here for all the other ones. Why are you mocking me, Google? Okay. Can we just why is this grayed out? Why the hell is this grayed out, man? Why? I know it's in beta, but dude, I need to use this. I don't want to put stuff in GitHub. I suspect it's a region issue. Let's say global region. Yeah, and I can go use this one here. Okay. Oh boy. Google, you're so annoying. All right, let's continue. I consent. Yes, I consent. Collect all my data, Google. What just happened here? What? Okay. Did it just crash on me? Doesn't need a window? Oh my God, come on. Guess I know why they still haven't put this in Terraform. Because it's just broken all over the place. All right. Hello? At least it's authenticating this time. What happened? What happened? Dude, what's going on? I'm gonna get back to my chips in a second. What the hell? Repository. Yeah. It's loading on the repositories. We do have shitload of repositories in Bitbucket, so it might take a while. So in this case, we're calling it Kubert LangFlow. Yeah, this one here. Okay. Connect. See, we have to do this manual connection here. And now that it's connected, we can reference this by name. Just done. See this, just the name here right now, right? All right, done. We should see it now somewhere here at the bottom here. Kubert, where the hell is it? Oh, there's more now? No. Where is it? Oh, here. Right. So it kind of proxies everything through this repository system into, what about second gen? Is this a second gen? Let's see, link repositories. Do you have Bitbucket here? No, what the hell? Why is this so? What about create host connection? Oh, they have Bitbucket here now. Oh, wow. And need access tokens. Okay, screw it. I'll come back, maybe do that later, maybe next project. Oh, sorry, next repo. I'll do the second gen here. And more importantly, I've got to check if the second gen is supported with Terraform, so I don't have to do this manually anymore. Anyways, we know this works. All right, moving on. So we have reference to it. Getting back to our triggers. So in here, I'm just going to say Kubert.LangFlow. Okay, cool. Tag name, don't care. Key, path to get source is this. All right, so we just kind of define where things live in the Git file. Okay, now here, this is where the images are. Now let's put it side by side. So in our cloud build file, I made it so, I defined these two properties. So there it goes, that's gonna be image. So we're doing substitutions here. So substitutions is this will just replace this during the build time. All right, in this case, we have image, LangFlow, front end image, and LangFlow backend image. There we go. This is going to be nicely substituted here, and then Bob's your uncle. That will be the name. Also, we have to define the images here because this gets uploaded to artifact registry automatically for us. So you just have to. This is almost like defining what's going to get uploaded. So we'll see this in a second once it's working. I'm still annoyed by this spell check here issue. Why are you mocking me? VS Code. Do you want me just to go to cursor again? So I'll switch. I'll go to cursor. We have no loyalties these days to IDs, right? These are not the days of Eclipse and IntelliJ. NetBeans. All 3 Java IDs for some reason. These days, there's no loyalties. All right, anyways. So that'll be it for my little trigger. So let's just create this. I'm not going to do this with GitOps. I'm just going to do this directly from the command line because sometimes GitOps just gets in the way. So in our case, we need to do what? I want to go to CD. Where's this cloud build? Prod environments. And we're using TerraGrunt, not Terraform. Well, both TerraGrunt and Terraform. So for TerraGrunt, I want to do what I want to do. I want to TerraGrunt plan first. So TerraGrunt plan. Let's plan this. Let's see if there's anything broken here. Oh, right. Let's log into our Google account first. All right. So we have to log in one more time for the API. So there's two things: the Google Cloud basic login, and then Google Cloud application login for the application SDK, which is required by Terraform because they chose to do it that way. Anyway, so they use these credentials here to actually run the Terraform code. Okay, sweet. Let's do a plan now. Let's see what happens. See if I mess this up in any way. Okay. Sweet. So now let's think about the image names here before we run this. So LangFlow. I'm okay with that, and I'll just based on the hash, we'll use the hash in Terraform code. Oh yeah, let's do an output here. Output would be what? Do I need outputs here? I do want these images to be injected into the other Terraform code. So, do I have any outputs here? No outputs? Let me do an output here. Usually, we use Cloud Build for both CI/CD because one of the steps besides building a container could be just deploying a container to Kubernetes cluster. So there's no point of using another CD system like Argo CD or using Jenkins. You can just use your cloud build tools because they're cheaper to use than deploying Jenkins. And these days, they're very easy configurable because they can run a bash script, whatever. So there's nothing special in Jenkins that you need, or nothing special in Argo CD that you need. I mean, they're both good tools, man, but these days they're just not. They're not needed, right? There's just, I mean, you can make an argument that they're too expensive to run if you're running it on your infrastructure. Right? Google makes it so it's dirt cheap to run these builds, and then you can run any, like the steps in your Google Cloud build can be anything, right? It doesn't have to be Docker build, it can be, Helm deploy, Helm install, right? So, or you can execute complicated pipelines if you wanted to as well, like Argo CD. So it's becoming less and less cost effective, or there's very low ROI on Jenkins. We are running Jenkins, we are running Spinnaker, but these tools are going away because the cloud build tools in Azure, AWS, and Google Cloud are basically good enough. There's no need for your Jenkins, your Hudson's, Jenkins, Argo CD. There's just no need for them anymore. They're not cost effective, right? It's much more expensive to run, and they have the same features as you get in all the other tools, cloud tools. Okay, enough ranting. Let's run this. So I'm going to do apply. No changes? What do you mean no changes? Cowbell. What? Okay, let me see if it's been added. If not, we're going to have to find somebody. So in the trigger section, we should see a new trigger here. This is for Kubert LangFlow. Where's Kubert? Build. What? What's your problem? Let me see if there's any silly Oh, there's a silly mistake. Okay, so it's just kind of funny it didn't throw an exception, right? Like, isn't this funny? Like, this should throw an exception because it's not tabbed over correctly, right? So, let me just collapse this because this is just fun. So if I just collapse all these things here, all these triggers that we have in Cloud Build. Yeah, there you go. See? So, well, that's like this should Come on, Terraform. I would expect that error from Terraform saying, "What the hell are you doing, dum-dum? This is wrong." All right, let me just put this at the bottom. Oh, jeebus. He's supposed to save me from my own foolishness. All right, so we're good now. All right. All right, let's do a plan again. That was a false positive from that plan. Made a silly boo-boo and it didn't care. There we go. There's my real plan. So my trigger is going to be out. Let's just double check this quickly. So we have we generated a message here. It's going to go to our Canadian center where we're putting tariffs on. Well, Mr. Donald Trump is putting tariffs on our centers, data centers. So it's going to be double expensive right now. Thank you, Mr. Trump. LangFlow job. Cool. Anyway, and this is going to our artifact registry, our Docker repository. That's also in Toronto, representing, except for the Drake. We don't like Drake. He lost that raw battle, man. Shame. It's too shameful. Let's not think about Drake right now. Too much shame. Let's apply this. But where is my trigger? What did the GUI change if there's just one more? That's kind of funny. Let's refresh this. What? Is this broken? Is the GUI broken? Let me go back to my triggers again. What? Why is the scroll thing here? I'm just kind of silly. Anyways, let me see if I'm zoomed in or something to actual size. So where is my new LangFlow job right here? Okay. So that's our job. So, and it's waiting for us to submit something to the main branch. So a trunk. So once you submit it, it's going to kick this off. Okay, let's do this. So going back to our code base now, LangFlow code base. I should probably, yeah, I'm not going to commit these changes yet. Just let's let the DevOps guys guess what I did. Right. So we're ready to submit this, right? Okay, let's do this. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. We're going to do this right now and wait for the, okay. So this is a big commit, lots of front and back end changes, lots of container changes. Okay, let's just do it all at once. Now this here, I'll commit this as well. This is just going to be our little smoke test. Let me just add this to the index as well. So this is just like the same as Docker Compose, just my crappy version of Docker Compose. All right. Let's do this. Commit. All right, let's see if the trigger is kicked off. Oh, it started and then failed. Oh, crap. That was the fastest build in history. Oh, I don't have unique IDs. Okay, well, there you go. Let because we're going to go a little bit back and forth here. So when it comes to these builds, they have to have unique IDs, okay? So the steps have to, so I call this build, okay, let's call this build front end image, and this is going to be push front end image. Now, since I like copying pasting, I'm sure I made a mistake here as well. So in here, yeah, so build backend image, and then I'm just going to call this push backend image, okay? Okay, first mistake. Let's push this. I'm just going to say boo boo, boo boo. It's the ghost message. Let's see what happens now. Oh, it's doing something. What is it doing? Let's look at the log. Let's peek at the log. Let's spy a little bit. It's taking a sweet time to start. Hello? Hello? What you doing with us? What's happening? What happening? This didn't crash this time. Oh, it's finally woke up. Okay, let's see what's happening here. Damn, this is a slow build. What the hell? Oh boy. All right, let me look at this error in more detail here. What is your problem? Invalid argument. For the platform specifier? All right, let's fix this. All right, let's me move this to the side so I can see the error message. Put it here. Let's have a look at the cloud build file and let's fix this. All right, it said it was the issue with, where's my message again? Where's my message? It didn't like the platform. Okay, you know what? I think the platform variable is not good for yeah, you know what? Let me add a platform variable so we can control it here as well. Now, when I'm doing platforms here, you like to do things a bit differently, like this, you know, do the cloud a little bit more complicated. Let me see, what can we do here? I don't want to make this a lot more complicated, but we'll add a little bit of complexity here. So since we have a little bit different arguments, environment variables when it comes to cloud build and a local build, and we did optimize that for a local build. So let's do one thing. Let's add environment variables here. So atop of let's do it at the top here. So env. In this case, I'm going to set it complains about the build platform, which we have in our Docker container here. So this bad boy here. Now, I'm already not liking this because I don't like to have specific build kit features here. A Docker as a company, Docker, not container, not the open source Moby image build properties here, like we have here with the syntax here, and we also have with this build platform. So I don't want to optimize for local builds. I want to optimize for cloud builds, right? Now, if I just add this parameter, we're good. I mean, this is going to make it happy now. Let me think. Just removing it probably would be the best thing to do. Like, I don't really care about this optimization here. I mean, I know these guys added this little line here, just, just to deal with Agentic issues, I suppose, but also help with build issues, so make them faster. All these little micro decisions, right? So if I go back to here and we look at the execution details, we can see what's being injected here, right? What's being added. Okay, by default by Google, by Cloud Build. So they're trying to always keep it as lean as possible, and they don't have any kind of additional things like build kit configuration, which we can add. I mean, we can add all that stuff, but the issue is always ROI, because you got to maintain these files, right? And so maintaining these files, and then people are like, what the hell is this, build platform here, right? If they're looking at only from DevOps cloud build point of view, and you're like, oh, I just added it there just to make my local builds a little bit better, right? And I'm like, yeah, I'm not happy with this at all. So let's just follow unusual steps. Let's make this happy. Let's make the build work, and then we'll come back and we'll factor it. We don't need to prematurely optimize. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. And also for the cloud build, I don't care for building multiple platforms here as well right now, just for the AMD 64. So let me add that as well as a parameter, I suppose, just to make it more explicit. So we do have the other builds we have are a little bit more complicated because we do define different CPU architectures, and we do build multiple multi-architecture containers. This is to support different Kubernetes environments. I mean, especially for dev environments, you want to run them on ARM. ARM is really cheap right now in Google, so ARM nodes for Kubernetes cluster are cheap, right? So you can have you can run your dev environment on ARM. So then you want to build it for multiple ones, right? Now, in this case, they all will be AMD 64 type of architecture, right? There's no RISC, there's no V7, there's no ARM, none of that stuff is going to be happening with these Kubernetes clusters. So I don't want to prematurely optimize this right now. Yeah, let's not do that. All right, let me just add this variable here just to make it happy. I know it's not the best right now, but let's just make it happy. Let's make it run, and then we'll come back and we'll optimize it a little bit more. Okay. All right, let's make it happy. All right, let's hope this makes you happy. Now let's think about a little bit more production ready build now. Okay, so it's about production. So production ready build. And you know what? Maybe we can look at the a little bit more complicated implementation of. Let's look at here. So this one, where is this? Which window is this on here? So for this cloud build, this should be a little bit more. Yeah. This is the multi-architectural. So we install QEM. So QEM is just a way. So if you know what QEM is, where's my little window? First of all, let's just see if the build is starting. It's kicking off. So Docker QEM. So this project here is really a nice project, the best, tremendous project, best ever. So it just kind of helps you with different type of it's a multi-architecture build, really. It's a support system, right? So you install this, and I can leverage this to kind of build multiple architectures, right, in your build process. So right. We're just doing this in the cloud, right? And right, so we can use this to kind of a little bit improve our cloud build YAML there. Okay. So that is a thing we can do, but let's just see if this makes it happy. And then, oh, snap, Azul. What's your problem now? Let's see if this substitution worked. Here. So we can look at the envs here, environment variables, for this build. Build platform, there we go, that's the variable. So that should be injected into this build process. And then when you look at this build log, what? Platform specific components must match. What? It's empty. Okay. All right. I don't want to play around with this little crap. So let's just make this a little bit better. Actually, hold on. Did I define this correctly? Hold on 1 second, because they have this weird syntax in the cloud build. Where is it? Yeah, okay. So I think you have to put this in quotes here, right? Yeah, like so. Just like Google being annoying with their syntax. Okay. Anyways, see if you can make it happy now. And then let's change it right away. We need to define the args, right? As well. So hold on, let me think about this. Do we need to put this in the args? No, we don't. No. Okay. We do. Hold on. No, this should be just put this in the environment variable and you should pick it up, right? So I don't need to kind of add it here as an addition. The environment, the context should have. Okay. Let's just make this happy, and then we can fix it up, make it a little bit better. More typos. And this is how you expose your flaws to Git. People can see you messing up every 5 seconds and pushing. Not only that, they see it in Slack. People are like, what the hell's happening in Slack with all these pushes, right? As you see, ICD pipeline failing. Like, who the hell is failing so many times? Stop failing. It's okay to fail. It's okay. Okay, let me see if this makes it happy before we start messing with this build, making it super uber production ready. All right, so I'm expecting this thing to be added to my build now. Not just part of the arguments here, so it's not part of the Docker build, but it's just part of the environment variables, which should be enough to get picked up by the Docker file. Now, okay, let's just move on to making this fancy. Let's make this fancy, extra fancy. So going back to my previous example, here the QEMU, the EMU, QMU. You know, I might just do it this way here. Just this is a little bit slower, right? I'm using the buildx here, and I use the buildx and my Docker in local build as well. So it kind of matches my local build. So that's a thing to do. Right, and so you create your builder and you give it this specific driver, which is the Docker container driver, and then you can just use your Docker buildx commands here. And you can see here, buildx is the same thing as in the make file, right? Exact same command here. Oh, don't change it now. It's not picking up for whatever reason. That is just strange, right? Strange. All right, let's change this completely. Let's make this fancy. So fancy. Okay. Okay. So before I move on from this, let me just put this as a build argument. And let's do that. I really don't like this at all, this build platform thing. It just feels wrong on so many levels. Right, so there you go. That should be directly injected into the container now. Let's add this at the backend. Yeah, just add it here. More typos. Let's just put some silly messages so people can see them in Slack. Whoever's watching Slack. All right, so this should definitely make it happy because it just becomes a regular environment variable with the build arg within the container context. Now, this doesn't look good, right? So you know what? Let's just have a peek at their GitHub workflow here, because I'm sure they're building it as well. So in GitHub, let me see, in workflows, what they have. Where's the build? Docker build here. What is this one here? Let me see how they do it in GitHub. Right. Let's look at the job steps. Put the version here, do the checkout, get the tag going. Again, I'm not a big fan of the tag. Tags are evil, they're mutable. Don't use tags, they're bad. You heard it here, folks. They're evil. Where else? Then we have these steps here. So more tags, okay. More tags, pre-release stuff, okay. Cool. Where's the actual build? There's the build, okay. So for the build, they have what? Holy crap. Here, so Docker setup buildx action. So this is, so they are using buildx, okay? So they're, okay. So they're using buildx. Who might use buildx again? Well, they do the same thing here. Where else do they have here? Login. They log into Docker Hub, and then build and push, right? Yeah. So the platforms here and build and push. Okay. So a lot of fancy stuff here happening as well. Lots of fancy stuff here. And let's just have a look at our build now, see if it's happy now with the environment variable. Where is my error message? Where's my error message? Where's the error message, bro? What's wrong with this build log? Google. Why are you doing this to me? Okay, let's look at this log again. Right, it's not liking it. Okay. Plan B. All right, let's make this a little bit more robust. Just going to grab all the build variables that we have in Docker. Let me just put it here. So we have it on the screen. And right now we are looking for build. The hell's it called? Build something. Build. Oh, you forgot. Build platform. Build platform. There's your build platform. Okay. Right. So the build code daemon running. So you have to have this one running to actually have it there. Okay. Where else do we have? So we have build platform, we have build those. Okay, so we have a couple other helpful things. Now, for the regular Docker build, use the target platform, right? So I might want to change this to, instead of this, which is specific build X or build kit. Because besides building it locally, nobody wants to use build kit because it's slow and requires additional kind of assets. Let me think. Now, there's always this issue with syncing with projects, right? I don't want to have too much of a difference between the GitHub project and the my project or our company's project. So if I start fiddling with some of these variables, which are good, you should want to use a target platform, which is a sort of a better variable than your build platform here, because that one is very specific to build kit. Probably going to have is it just gets out of sync very quickly, right? So yeah, let's install build kit. Let's do this. Let's do it. All right, so I'm gonna go and change the cloud build. So I'm gonna leave the build platform here just to keep it consistent with the GitHub project. But I'm gonna go and adapt this thing here. So first of all, let's just get rid of this crap. This is gonna be automatically injected for us as well. Okay. Same. This thing here gone. All right, sweet. So first thing to do is we need to install build kit or use a build kit container to build these Docker containers, right? Because every step in here is its own image. So this is, you can see, this is Docker image. This is like a default Google Docker image. It just has the Docker engine, doesn't have the build kit. So we need to just convert this to a build kit first. And just see if they have a nice image out of the box, so we don't have to mess with it. Oh, they have lots of old documentation here. Okay, so they did update it in a recent version. Right. So the old way is just to enable environment variable, the build kit environment variable, right? So we can just always set the env here to this env, something like that, right? This is how we usually trigger build kit. Now, I do wish they had a better version of this. Let me look at their repo. Because Google Cloud has different build packs. They call them build packs. And then there should be one, or builders, whatever they call them. I think builders. There should be one for Docker build kit as well. I'm not seeing one. I wonder why Google hasn't added one yet. They just want to enable with the environment variable. Well, I guess we can get back to QEMU if they don't have it, because we can get QEMU going and then get that. Yeah, I don't see it. I thought by now they would actually update their Docker images and get the build kit in there because it's so popular. All right, Google, you win this round. You suck. All right, let's do this. Let me see. So in this case, I enabled the this variable here, Docker CL experimental. I guess. Is that still a thing here? Don't see it in the doc, but we can just add it. It shouldn't hurt. So under options, we can add here, something like that. All right. What else? I think that's the only thing we can add. Okay, and then on top of that, let me add this to each one. To should trigger the build kit within the Docker. Where is this? This one should go on this one here. All right. So that means we don't have to change the commands much, but I do want to specify a platform. Yeah, let me run this first and then see what happens. So the idea here is that this should enable the Docker build to use the build kit, right? And then the build kit has all these fancy environment variables that you inject into your containers, or you can use them in your containers. I'm going to double check the GitHub for the Docker Google Cloud Build Docker image to see if they updated that builder, because they should have done it by now. Well, looks a little bit better. What's happening now? Where's the actual error? Oh, okay. So it's complaining about the Nginx. Okay. So did I miscopy the hash? Okay, let's double check. So okay. So at least the flag is working. I do find it disappointing that Google doesn't have a nice build kit integration now. I guess we can create it ourselves. Probably should do that over the weekend. Anyways, let's just double check this hash coming from Docker Hub. So let me just throw this in here for a second. Right. All right, let's look at the Node.js. Maybe I just mistyped it or something. So in our case, we got what? What is my image hash? So Node.js, and I have the default one in the front end build. So where's my front end build? Let's close some of these things here. Close. Okay. So for the front end, again, we don't want to use the tags. We're using the hash. And obviously I mistyped the hash. So we're using this. So this is the node we're using. So node, something with whatever. Let's get a tag. Let's find this. And let's look at the hash. So did I mistype the hash? Let me see, where's the hash? Yeah, unless it got built. Oh, okay. It was built 11 hours ago. So they changed the hash. So I don't know if it's the exact one, but anyway, so just add the hash here. Okay. You know what? Let's just verify that this works. So we can do a Docker image, Docker pool. Oh, working. Okay, cool. Is that the only one, or did I mess up the other one as well? Where's the error message? The error message said what? It was actually the what? The Nginx. Crap. Okay, so I messed up the Nginx. Okay, for the Nginx, I used which one? This one here. We're using the unprivileged Alpine Perl. The reason we're using Perl is because we want some geolocation, which we're gonna add to it later. So in our case, when we go and look at this one here, unprivileged, Nginx unprivileged, we are using which tag? The Alpine Perl, this one here. And one day ago. So yeah, this looks like I messed this one up. All right, let's copy. Wait, that's not even the correct one. What am I doing here? Is it Nginx? No. It's not that I messed this up. It's just this is incorrect. So this combination of the name, image name, the tag is incorrect, right? So Docker pool, this should throw an error message. Right. Okay. God damn it. So you have to put unprivileged in here. I don't know why. Just copy paste, I guess. So in here will be something like this. All right. Double check. Nginx C. Okay. Yeah. So it tells you which company, which container. Yeah, this works now. God damn it. Stupid copy pasting. Before, what we're here, just double check Python. And okay, that looks okay. Okay, moving on. More mistakes. Okay. You know what? We should test the new Baidu model. And let me just open it and see if it can fix my cloud build YAML. Where is it? Let's just find it. So if you go to yayanbaidu.com, let me just go there. It's in Chinese, but you know what? We don't care. We just need the input box. Okay, so let's see how good this is compared to ChatGPT. So if I grab, let's grab this. Let's say make it prod ready. Oh, sorry, make this Google Cloud build YAML prod ready. Let's see what it comes back with. Did I grab the whole thing? Yeah, okay. All right, let's see if this is better than ChatGPT. Ooh, getting something right away. Okay, that's pretty fast. What does it say? Oh yeah, UID. I forgot. I was supposed to update that. Okay, just reminded me. Crap. Okay, so this is missing. Back in okay, crap. So we need to substitute these ones here as well. All right, so it paid for itself, Irwin. Is it Irwin? Irwin, whatever the name of this model is. Right. So front end GUI and UID. So we are, because this is unprivileged, we need to specify the users for Docker containers when we build them. So let's do that. Let's recreate the trigger. Where's the trigger? And we're going to substitute this. What else are we going to substitute? So again, users are really important. User management of users in your cluster environment. If you're not doing that, you probably have lots of bugs. You're just not aware of them yet. Okay, so we're going to just inject all these variables here. So then when we can get these values into our pod security context when we deploy it. Let's make this nice and online. Let's define it. So I'll define as local variable, and then we'll output as an output, so we can use it in our Terraform CD pipeline. So it's going to be LangFlow front end from. Oh, come on, code completion. You can't do this shit. Come on, UID. No, not from the. Okay, well, I'll make this a bit bigger. So I'm not going to inject this here. Let me define it here. This is going to be a source of truth. I'm going to start with 10,000. That's a nice, good, high UID. All right, now back on UID, GID, and back. Okay, both 10,000. Okay, so this is just to avoid collisions and between user IDs. Okay. A lot of people start with 1,000, but if you know how the cloud works, it uses your cloud users to be 1,000. So, yeah, by the way, you're going to have some collisions. Anyways, so that's that. What else? Now, we should make it secret, right? Probably, because this is privileged information. I don't want to make it a secret. So I'm not going to pass it. So when it comes to substitutions, you can substitute this as a secret or just a regular string. So right now, obviously it's a regular string. So, okay, so if I just do this, local, yeah. Wow, this thing's on point with code completion. All right, cool. So this is our default position, as always, for security. Well, not always. This is a base. This is no security, okay? This is a default without security, okay? So we can pass in secrets here into our cloud build and then pull this from the secret. However, this is not at the level of a password or something like that. And managing this through KMS system will be a little bit more painful and very low ROI on it, right? So I'm going to inject it the way I have it right now, substitute it as a string. Okay. What else I'm going to do here? Yeah, let's start with that. Okay. So also I'm going to make these outputs as well. So you know what? Let's make these outputs. Put an output file, output.tf or outputs. I think I should call it outputs. So here I want to put the name of the images and the UIDs into Terraform state so I can use it in my deployment when I'm getting the Helm chart deployed. So let's do outputs or output LangFlow from an image, sure. Will finish everything? Sweet. Back an image. Wow. Bonus points for VS Code completion. Oh my God, it's right on point. Can do it one more time. One more. Oh, there we go. There we go. That's a good boy. Okay. All right, let's add some comments in here. Some dog string. So we have something here that we can. Oh my God, Alex Rodriguez. No, that's not you. That's not even me, bro. That's what the hell? Where are you getting this from? From GitHub? That's not even Rodriguez. It's something else. Okay. All right, cool. Okay. Outputs for triggers. Cloud build triggers. The cloud build triggers. All right. Yeah. Make it 2025 now. Okay, sweet. All right, so we have the company bullshit out of the way. Let's just comments. The header, sweet. So now we can reference these things in our Helm chart, or Terraform deployment with Helm chart, and we're good to go. Just double checking. All right, sweet. Let's plan this. See how this looks. All right, yep, there's the substitution. And these are the outputs. Sweet. All right, let's apply this Terraform code. Yes. Okay. Let's look at the builds. All right, so the last build failed for obvious reasons. Maybe it's not so obvious. Oh, template not found. That's interesting. That didn't happen locally. What is the problem here? That is a legitimate error. Not one of these fancy build DevOps broken errors, which I don't know how DevOps works. So why is this a problem? So this is a good error. All right. Before I look at this error, let's execute this trigger again, so we can manually trigger it here from here. The reason I want to trigger manually because I want to see if the new substitutions. So these are the substitutions here, the UIDs. Yeah, we made them 10,000, not 1,000. People usually start with 1,000. We go with 10,000. All right, cancel. Just double check this. So now I can trigger this here. Just run this and yeah, run trigger. All right. Okay, let's see if we get the same error. Now that's a legitimate error. It's legitimate. Unlike those illegitimate ones. What's this? We're getting our brand new website updated. There's our Agentic AI framework. Looking good, looking good. Yeah, okay, that's good stuff. Agentic AI. You know what the funny thing about Agentic AI is that I think we coined it in this company 4 years ago right now, because we did LLMs before even ChatGPT 3.5 was out, 3 was out. We started with LLMs back in, I want to say 2017. So no, before 2017. So before Transformers. So we did our own LLM with n-grams and bigrams. So n-gram LLM, that was before Transformers, and so I coded that one. So that was my first my first language model I did. 2000. It was 2017 or 2015. Holy crap! The time is just. It was 2016, I think. That's the first language model we did. That was again. It was a trigram language model. So trigram LLM, okay? And then 2017 came along and we got the transformers. And the transformers, we implemented our own transformer LLM. I remember coding that one. And the problem we had is we busted the bank, the budget on using the GPUs. So we couldn't afford building one. I think that was the problem. That was definitely the problem. We're running this in Google Cloud, and we're using not the T's. Which GPUs we're using? We're using not the A's. Whatever became before the A's. Oh man, the memory is falling apart today. Yeah, so whatever was before the A100s, because they came a little bit. They came in like 2019, right? So we used that, and it was extremely it was so expensive to train the models, the transformer. And then we started using BERT because Google came out, and then Google said it took them $10 million to build them. We're like, we don't have $10 million. So we started using BERT. We started fine-tuning BERT, the bidirectional transformer. We didn't care about GPT. GPT sucks at 1, 2. There was nobody care about it, right? GPT-3 made big waves, but we couldn't get access to it because it was didn't release as open source. And then GPT-3 came out as ChatGPT, right? And changed the world, right? Anyways, so point is that we've been in this game for a while, so we know what's coming in terms of LLM games. So we were calling things agentic AI before the term was even broadly used. We also call it assistant AI. So let me look at my Slack. So if I look at the Slack, because there's the proof in the pudding, right? So assistant ops. Yeah, so we call it assist. Okay, so we call it assistant ops and agent ops way back. That was back in where's the time code on this Slack message? That is February 1st of what? Where's the year? The year was, what the hell's the year? So that was 2024 January, right? In January, we'll talk about assistant ops and agent ops because we want to extend DevOps to agent ops. And then a year before that, we're talking about agentic AI. There we go. So it's not a new thing to us. I know it's a new thing to the industry, but not to us. That's kind of hilarious. It's funny. And the agent ops is also not a new thing to us. In fact, we have a blog about how you go from not on Translucent website, on the Kubernetes. This is the company website, but the product website actually is the Agentic AI or the DevOps here. Yeah, there's a blog here how we go from from DevOps to agent ops, right? And that's where we're deploying this tool, Agentic AI tool, so we can spruce up the DevOps game. And AI ops did not work out so well for the DevOps community. There's reasons for that, but now agent ops is an extension of AI ops. There's also obviously agent ops been bastardized for just agent ops by the company there, right? agentops.com, something like that. So there's an agent ops company that is all about agentic operations, right? So we don't mean agentic operations, we mean really DevOps with agents. That's agent ops, right? So whoever bastardized this term, here, these guys here, agent ops people, right? Yeah, agent ops AI, right? These guys, right? So Agent Ops AI is a platform for deploying agents, right? So it's like the LangFlow or LangSmith, things like that. So, and they combine different things here. So basically, they're almost like a wrapper for these different language models, and then they execute actions. Now, Agent Ops, again, is a term these guys kind of co-opted. But when I say Agent Ops, I mean DevOps plus AI Ops is Agent Ops. So we want to do Agent Ops on Kubernetes, right? And I wish I had it now, so I don't have to write this freaking club build file for myself. Okay, anyways, moving on. Let's see. So, cool. So now the UIDs work nicely. We got injected. And the problem we're having here is this. Cache key. Okay. Close this. why is this happening locally? That's kind of interesting that the Docker file just builds locally fine and not in the cloud. And I suspect it's because of the file is just not created locally with this execution in this context. Now let me look at the logs here, maybe in Log Explorer. Let me see. Maybe there's some detail logs here. Let's just have a peek at all the different steps here. Okay, yeah, okay, see right away. Here, right? So it's trying to do copy. Okay, let's just go backwards then. So it got the Docker file. That's nice. It found the Docker file. It pulled the images, yes, by hash. Nice. Load Docker ignore. Sure. What else do we have in here? Okay, now we're building. So this is, so no, the build was done. Now this is, what is this? This is the final build. Set the working there. Actually, no, sorry, this is backwards. I got this backwards. So this is still the builder. And we're grabbing the npm packages. We're installing the npm packages. This is good still. Okay, now this is where things fall apart. Here, copy source. Okay. Looks to me like the context is off. So the build context for this Docker file is off. We have to adjust it. So, because it's not finding the source directory, right? So this is the problem here. So the up the stream here, it's already too late because we failed already here. So the source is not found. Okay, cool. So going back here, when we look at the execution details, it pulled the code base, and where else? Let's see. Right. So it got the code base here. Where is the bug? Hold on a second. I think the bug is in here in, where is it? That's the deer. So this is the problem, right? So there's no we. There's no team. There's just I. So I messed up this deer here. So this should be root, not Docker, right? So yeah. So this. Let's remove the deer. Okay, deer, and this should be then running within the context of the root directory. Yeah, and the same thing here for this one here. Docker. Yeah, this is wrong. So I don't know what the hell I did there. All right, more bugs. All right, well, I'll have this here. Let me see what the thing suggested to make it prod ready. Where is it? Okay, where's the Chinese? Oh, damn it, I just closed it. God damn it. Butterfingers. Recently closed, last closed. Okay, cool. Okay, so what else did they complain about? Man, it wanted the secrets here. Okay, yeah, I get you, bro, but we're not doing secrets. No secrets. No secrets for you. Well, no, it didn't do much. I mean, it just, yeah, nothing. Except for the security scan. I respect that, but the security scan happens directly on the registry, so we don't have to add it here. We'll do it directly in the repository. Yeah, okay. Except for this, allow loose. I don't know what that is. Sure. And vulnerability scanning. No, we're not doing that. But we'll do that in the repo. Okay. So pretty much exactly what I have, except for the secrets. Okay. Moving on. Let's push this. Before I push this, let me just double check if the Docker file path is correct. No, it's not correct. So this should be docker.frontend.build, right? Here, it's from the root. And this one should be docker build. Okay, yeah. Trying to make less mistakes than usual. Trying. I'm committed to make less mistakes. Okay, let's see how far this goes. Anyways, as this lovely picture says, agent ops is all the ops plus agents plus all ops lab. That's what we call agent ops, because this specific product is for Kubernetes. So this is Agentic AI for Kubernetes. All right, let's see if this is running. That latency to start is pretty big. Hello. This build is taking its time. Jeez. It takes, what, 50 seconds on my Mac? And I gave it a lot more CPU to this build. Well, at least the source copy worked now, so we know it's picking up the source now. Dude, this is slow. Holy crap. Let me look at what CPU we're using for this thing here, just to make sure. Where's my execution context? So for this one here, we're using what? Using this pool, and this pool is what? Okay, so it's 8 CPUs. Okay, that's not bad. The virtual CPUs, but they're not bad. That should be fast. That's more than I give it on my Mac, man. I give it like 4 CPUs on the Mac, man. Oh boy. All right, let's go back. Let's see. Oh, okay. It did the first one nicely. The second image. What happened? What happened? Okay. And these logs, they're just annoying, right? Because they just disappear. Google, fix your logs, bro. So if you go back here to the top one, I can't expand the logs, dude. Let me see if I go back in and come back in. Now I have the logs. Dude, you gotta fix your bugs, Google, man. Damn it. Anyways, as usual, Google has lots of bugs. They never fix shit. They just add more. Somebody's bitter, I think. So What happened with this build? It's going so well. Oh, that's interesting. It doesn't have SH. Well, that's unusual. It's definitely unusual. So there's a little Python boy running. Working gear is set up, sure. It's doing a little bit of install here of the build essentials. Okay. And right after, it just kicked out. That's interesting. I guess that's another quirk of building in the cloud, not locally. So here's the actual error. Let's expand it. It's nested fields. Right. So it's running the command to install the Linux libs with sh, and it says it doesn't have sh. Wow. Is there an exception here, like a stack trace or something? Oh, this one here, right? So this is the actual error here. No such file directory. Okay, come on. That is that's just such a bad error message, man. Also bad error as well. SH is the default shell, man. In most Linux boxes, man. Damn it. Okay. All right, let's fix this. So let's have a peek at the file. This is which one? This is the apt-get. Okay, so let's go into a Docker file. Docker file. This is the backend file. So the front end finished correctly, the backend, and this happens right over here. Right. So we can specify the shell with a shell command right above the run. Now, usually it should not be necessary because shell, is like a standard thing. So this is a bit strange that this is even a thing. But what can we do here? I suppose they didn't install this in the Docker builder for whatever reason. So, or maybe, it is the problem here with this builder, right? The Astra builder. Let's have a look at this one here, because I suspect these guys are new to the game, whereas maybe their Docker file is just not up to snuff. Then maybe I'm missing a shell here or something. All right, let's have a look at this. Right. Let me look at the parent one, not this child one. Okay, so this is the container. Oh, sorry, the image, the base image. Where's the Docker file here? Let's have a look at this thing. What's happening here? All right, so using Ubuntu, so that's fine. Ubuntu by default has the basic shell that comes with it. And what else do we have? Let's see. Build essential. That's literally doing the same thing. Literally calling the same. So I guess I don't have to call this because the build essential is already there, man. I don't know why I'm calling build essential. I guess I copied the other guys. So if it's already there, fine. We don't need it. Where else? Here's the target platform because you don't want to use build kit, obviously. This is what I said we can switch it to. Yeah, right. And this is also, it's all good. So this error is a bit strange now because I see that it is crap or Zulu. Really? That's the error message? Okay, well, we can throw a step in there to, inspect the container, first of all, just to see if it has it. We can also change one of the runs to run with the bash as well. So, bash should be there in Ubuntu. What else we can do? What is the quickest thing for us to kind of tease out the error message? That's the question I'm having here. Because I just want to know, where is this happening? So the root cause, right? You know what? Let me grab let me run this locally. You know what? Let's run this locally, right? So where is it? Where's this Python thing here? So I'll grab this and run this locally with here. Yeah. I don't put this in the cloud. I can just test it locally. So anyways, this is the image that we're complaining about. Okay. Let's do a Docker pull. All right, now let's just run this and then just execute the sh command on this. Let's make this a bit bigger. Docker images. Where's my image? Here. Okay. So this is our little image. Okay. So let's do a Docker run. Let's do rm dash, so we can delete it, /rm, and then let's do this thing here with the tag. And then what I can do is let's run a command bin sh. Well, let's do what? Let's do ls first. Okay. No, user bin, okay. So this is in bin. Let's just do which. Is this messing with me? Like, it's obviously it's there. You can see it, user bin sh. Let's just run it. Let's see echo whatever test. Oh, right in the gonads, man. It's working fine. What are you complaining about here in this error message, dude? It's just because of what? Right. So this has to be the Docker container from Google, not the actual container. So it's not the image we're building, it's the builder image, right? It's probably missing. Yeah. But it is running bin sh here. So, hold on, let me run this full command. Where's my log? Let me just run it since I have it locally. I'm gonna grab this command here that it's complaining about. Where's the command? Run. Not this one here, this one here. This is the actual command. So I'm gonna grab this, like, I can't just copy paste it here. Oh my God. Okay, why being difficult, Google? God damn it, Google. You and I would just hate each other. It's just for life, bro. Haters for life. So I'm gonna grab this whole command here, and I'm just gonna compose our own little thingy here. And this has to be in like so. All right. So if I pass this down to my container here, it's, if this doesn't work, then we know there it's working. All right. So this has to be the Google Docker Builder image that's messed up, not the actual image. Okay. Always about Google, right? No such file or directory. That doesn't make sense because it should have it always, right? You know what? Let's pull the Google image. Where's the Google name? And then just run this locally because maybe it is just the Google image that's messed up. Where's my VS Code? Let's just test the Google image here. All right, let's run this command again, but now with the Google image. Oh man, Google doesn't have sh shell. Come on. Come on. Does it have bash? Doesn't have bash? Which one does it have, man? What? Oh, because it's probably the commands are messed up. Okay, so oh boy. Oh, this needs to be the args, right? So what I want to do here. Let's do a basic test. You know what, let's change the entry point for this container. Let's just mess with it and see what's happening here. Entry point equals to what? Cannot execute binary file. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's see if we can do something fancy here just to tease this out. Tease it out. So if this has been bash, then I can do /c / echo whatever 5. Or just do ls.l. All right, so that works. So let's now change the entry point to sh. That works. So if both of the containers have sh or similar to Caesar or Shaw, why is it throwing an exception though? Dude, this makes sense. What is the problem here? Where is this coming from, this exception here? Executor failed. Okay. I don't know why this exception even happens for such a silly thing as Shaw. I think it's Polish for sh. This might be a false positive with the exception. Maybe there's another exception here that happens right before. Let me grab this container and see if this one is messed up. Okay. Which one is that? Is that the Python one here? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Willis? Where's this one? Exists. I guess started with the same. Oh man, so all of them work. Well, that's frustrating when you get such a silly error on something that is so meaningless and it works everywhere except in freaking Google Cloud. That is just annoying. Okay, what is your problem, Google? What is your problem? There's nothing to break here. I mean, this is such a silly container. Yeah, it just breaks right here when it does the docker run command, and it runs it with a sh shell by default. What can we do here to tease this out a little bit more? Is this an architecture issue? We're not specifying a platform, maybe? Because if the platform is incorrect, the default platform might not have. I do wonder. There's no other errors here? Nothing? Oh boy, well, this is silly. You know what? Let me change the logs because I want to see if I can get better logs here. Because right now I'm looking at these logs. These are logs. You can see the more like Docker build logs. They're not the actual logs. What I mean by that is if you don't specify plain logs in your Docker build kit, then you're not going to get straight Docker logs from the build. All right, so let me do that just to see if I can tease out better information. So here, well, this is building, but let's just put it on both. So in this case, I'm going to do what's the variable? Progress. Is it single or so double? Probably double progress plain, right? Progress equals to plain, or it's equals to plain, right? So we're going to go equals plain. Okay, so this one here, as well as this one over here. Yeah. All right, so I'm expecting to see a little bit better logs here. Now I can also specify the bash, the interpreter or the shell used here, right? Let me just double check that. I don't want to force specific terminal shell. Where's it? Where's the cloud build doc? Cloud build docs. Let me look at what's happening here with the cloud build. Yeah, so you can specify the entry point, you can specify the args as well, and the environment. So in our case, the entry point is just Docker, so we don't have to specify that. Yeah. Yeah, we don't have to set any of this. Okay. Just Java checking the schema for this YAML file. Let me push this, and then if this doesn't work, then I'll add more things to the YAML based on the schema. All right, let's see where this goes. So the expectation is we should see better logs output right now from the both stages of the build. And that might actually let me understand the error message better. And if not, I use the QEMU because, I don't know, it just feels easier to use QEMU with these things in Google Cloud. Let's see if we get better logs this time. All right. Let's see if it's the same issue. Right. So just for testing purposes, I'm just going to specify the shell, bash shell, because I don't see there's a mismatch with these, these architectures, the build platforms, which is a good thing to know. So not here. I want to go into here. So we can always define the kind of the shell as well. So here I can say shell, executable. So in this case, I'm going to go bin bash slash, okay, shut up. Okay. So this is going to force to use bin bash to run the specific run command. Let's see if this works. And then I know there's an issue with mismatch between architectures. And then if that's the issue, we'll mess with the platform's variables quickly. Anyways, so this is forcing it to install the backend Linux libs with bash instead of a SHA. Okay. So just to verify that it is, issue with the, with the shell. There you go. Let's see if if it breaks. So here's the hypothesis. When we're running this in Cloud Build and we're using the build platform here, it's using an architecture that doesn't have the shell installed. It should have at least bash, right? That's the understanding. That's the idea or the presumption here. The presumption doesn't really hypothesis doesn't hold because this one works, right? And in this case, we actually don't do install. Okay, we just do npm install. I'll take it back. Okay, so that hypothesis might still hold. We might make a theory out of it in a second. Let's just start with our hypotheses. Yeah, a lot of people always talk about AI taking over coding jobs, right? But it's just not smart enough to take engineering jobs, right? Well, not unless you build the engineering infrastructure for allow the AI to flourish, right? That's what we're trying to do here. Build DevOps AI infrastructure so then AI can help us with some of these tasks and just resolve them by itself. So, for example, having like MCP server, the Anthropic protocol on top of Cloud Build will allow me to talk to it with a language model and get quick answers, right? All right, let's see what happened. Right, so now it failed with bash, right? So you can see that it is the shell because now we forced it to run a bash and it failed. So it looks to me like there's an architecture issue or Docker CPU architecture issue that's happening here. And before I'm going to go and bitch about it, let me look at this thing here from Astro UV. Let me see what they're building it for. This one here, right? So when they build it, not here in their releases, Git releases. Where's the releases? Where's the release? Here. So when they build this package here, let's see how they build it. There's three architectures here, right? So what they build it for AMD, ARM, and unknown. Okay. Oh boy. Let me see this. And which one did I grab? Did I grab this digest here? Right. So AMD, ARM, and 64. Okay. So obviously work on my Mac, and AMD work that's well. Actually, we don't know about AMD 64 because I still use my Mac for the build target or the build platform. So let's see what is wrong with this freaking container here. What the hell is unknown though? Like, why have unknown architecture? What is this? For whom this is? For whom this is? Nobody knows, right? That's kind of funny. We only care about these two always. Now, I wonder if this is the multi one, right? Okay, let me just grab this one here quickly. And you know what? I'm just going to grab this. Oh man, where's the copy paste thing here? Okay, copy paste. Okay, let's have a fun with this one locally. So let's go to VS Code here. Crap. Didn't grab the whole thing, did it? All right, so we're going to go and grab this like so. And not the oh wait, am I missing that in my thingy? No, I'm not. Am I? Okay. And we're going to examine this fancy container and see what's happening with this image. All right. Where is this fancy one? So I'm assuming it's this one. Oh, it's this one. No, hold on. Yeah, it must be this one. All right. I want to inspect. No, I want to. What do I want to do? I want to run this one here. Docker run. Holy jeebus! What? Okay, this is just dumb now. Why is it finishing the commands but adding freaking Docker at the end? Oh, this is just annoying. Okay, that's a huge fail there. VS Code. Okay, huge fail. Worst possible fail ever. Unrecognized command. Why is this unrecognized? Oh, because it's UV, right? So we have to override the entry point. Okay. Let's override the entry point in this one here and see if Oh, there we go. We just found the issue. So is this freaking container, the UV people, Astro. Why would you do this to me? Why, Astro? Why? Okay, so it's this freaking container. Oh, dude. How badly you mess up a container that you don't have a basic shell in it, man. If you want to use it as a builder, obviously you're gonna run it shell commands, right? Isn't that obvious? Or they're just assuming that because this is just your Python UV installer that you're just gonna run UV period, right? You know what? Do we actually need these? Hold on. Do we actually need these here, right? Because the build essentially is already built. You know what? Let me remove this actually and build this locally. Okay, I am mad at their freaking container because that version is, to me that's busted. I don't like having containers without a shell in it, especially if I want to execute into it. If it's just going to complain that you don't have, what do they have? Hold on. I can't even overwrite the entry point because it just crashes at the end. Okay. Doesn't matter. Okay, let me run this locally here. So let me do a make. Oh, right. Somebody just pulled the gun there too fast. Let's build multi-architecture here. See if it crashes on me. All right. So it is this one here. Let's have a look at the Docker file. And I think I know why they did it this way. Let me look at this. Right. So the idea is just to allow people that run UV. So this is just like a tool container. However, a lot of times when I use tool containers, I want to add other things in there. So I can definitely combine multiple containers into one. So do like two containers into one and just do like a multi-state build. So you can do that. That's also possible. So I don't blame him, but I think it's just bad DX, right? By developer experience here, right? Because I would like to just extend this basic container and just add to it, right? But if these guys make it really difficult to run commands, then that's painful. That's bad experience, man. All right, so it built. So yeah, I don't need that. I guess I added it because of the LangFlow container. Let's just run this container and see if it actually runs now. That's been built. See if there's any issues there. Let's just see if it runs, if there's any crashing issues here. Still running, still back and build. So it built without the the additional Linux libs that we needed there. Yeah, still running. Okay, let's push this. All right. So I am annoyed because this is such a nothing burger error. You know what? Let me just move the. I don't care about these things anyways here. Let's remove this as well. Okay. Now I did say I want to have a platform in here, but you know what? I'll probably I'll be explicit here. Let's do platform. Okay, like so. The thing is, I'm not going to build the ARM ones because usually, I like to have a separate build for the dev and for crap. Just this freaking thing called completion is annoying me the hell out of me. Anyways, so I'll put it here as well. So I'm just going to build this for the Kubernetes deployment and not for local development. Because I don't want this to be a bigger container. And what I can do is just have another step for the company-wide build container, just below that, still from the same source, but just whatever. Just one more build, and then change the image, starting image front and this image underscore dev, right? Yeah, let's do that. Okay. All right, so we just remove this piece of code here because shell is missing from that freaking container. And we just massage the cloud build a bit just to make it, more pliable. Let's call it this way, more pliable. It's very pliable. Right, so what I was saying before is that you can have multi-stage, right? So if you do your Docker container, you can just do, from, whatever this, and you can go from blah this, and then you can do your code here, and then you can go from blah this, right? So, these two at the top can be combined into one right here. So you can actually do from and from both of these ones into this one, or you can use it here, right? So it's kind of silly syntax, but you can actually then combine, this could be like a tool one, right? So whatever, tool one, tools, and this could be a UV, right? And then you can just, whatever, combine them. And then you can do, in this one, you can do, copy from, from tools and copy from UV, right? Containers, you can do that. I found that once we get to this complexity, a lot of DevOps just gonna give up. I don't want to say that. I did say it. Let me take it back. Once this grows to a much bigger multi-stage build file, then it's just very difficult to debug and deal with it. Now, I do this for Redis, right? So Redis, I do it like that. It's just because Redis has, so when I build a Redis container, I like to add modules, right? And Redis has different modules. It has a database module there. There's besides caching, right? There's your your relational module, your graph module, your vector module, right? So I have all these modules. So I just combine these modules here, like the vector or vector DB module, and then just I don't know, maybe like Elasticsearch or a term database, whatever the hell it's called, module. And I can just combine these modules and do some work here, and then just spit it out at the end, right, from these modules. So it is useful for having a nice, consistent, beautiful, amazing, tremendous, Docker build for Redis. And I do it for Redis. Anyways, let's close this. Don't save. All right. But I do it very rarely. And let's see what happens now with this build. Oh, what's your problem now, son? Cache UV. Okay, so it's a different error now. Oh no, it's the same one. Hold on. What happening? Pro. So the UV sync here for Postgres is failing. Okay, I officially hate you, Astro. So yeah, you did to me. Yeah. All right. So there was one more colon here. Here, this one here, the run. Okay. So yeah, we're calling this. Oh man. So this is fairly annoying. Let me see. Maybe I can provide a better. Where is it? A better hash here. Let's go back to hashes here, because it does work locally. So, and locally, I'm using not a hash. I'm using this thing here, right? Right. Not the latest build. Which one did I use? I used. Let me see. This one here, right? So this is the one we used locally. So let me see if I can get the hash for this bastard, and then let's use that one for our build. So it looks like they did change something in one of those builds, right? Let's see if this is the one that actually still works. All right, so this one, okay. So this one still works, okay? So, this one here, this tag. So let me just grab this tag. Where's this tag? So going back, where's this tag? Python 312. What the hell? I did grab the wrong one? I did grab the wrong one. God damn it. Sorry, I meant... No, that's the one I mean. What? View the other tag version. Okay, maybe it just wasn't on the screen. Okay, yeah, I loaded more. All right. So I use this one. Let me grab this digest here and compare if that's the one I used, because it works locally. So it should work in the cloud as well. So right now, where is my cloud build? Yabo. Yeah, it's not here. Okay, so here you go. I'm gonna just grab this one. All right, so this is not the latest build. This is just a build that we used locally. So this is it's an older build. Built, where is it? 20 hours ago? No, it's a build 20 hours ago, not the one we just grabbed. Which one was built? Actually, it was built at the same time. It's just different architecture. Okay, cool. Okay. So whatever reason they when they build this one here, this one has the bash, sorry, sh shell. The other one doesn't have it. Okay, moving on. So this should work now because it works locally, right? It works on my laptop, right? Everything that works on my laptop works in a cloud, obviously. It's obvious. Updated digest for UV image. Updated with a D. So this is a bit of an annoying issue. This happens a lot in DevOps, doesn't it? We think we're done, we start pushing. Boom, right in the testicle, something just kicks you, right? Something silly as shell in a freaking container. All right, come on, let's go. Why is it taking so long again? Always with the startups, man. The startups are so atrocious here. It doesn't have to spin up a VM. The VM is already there. I mean, so don't know why it's taking so long with these builds. Maybe that's your justification going with Jenkins and Argo. Or maybe you just need to provide a better VM for these cloud builds. All right, let's see if this works now. Still on the front end image. Come on, let's do the back end. I think I'm gonna add some more caching to this cloud build. Once we get in the groove and there's not that many changes, it's nice to just add caching and then reject the steps in your Docker file. So your code copy is always like the last thing you do. So then, you don't have to go through all the installs of your packages, everything. So it's just the code. Because a lot of times you really don't install new packages, like on average, like maybe once in a while. So once you establish the packages in your front end and your back end code base, you just build the code, right? So build your microservice, whatever, your container. And having that as your last step of your Docker file means that you can cache everything, ahead of it. So it's very fast. You just copy, the code in that one copy statement in your Docker file, and you're good to go. So there's lots of room for improvement here, and that's the point, I suppose. It's already looking better. It's downloading the libraries, the Python libraries with UV. So UV is working now. Anyways, so I'm still upset about this thing here. So grabbing this image, the latest one, for whatever reason, they don't have a shell in this one, and this one has a shell. The one that's Python 3.12 bookworm here. This one does not have a shell. Well, I have two different freaking Docker containers here. Why not build? Let's have a look at this one actually. Where's the difference here? So if this is the main one here, all right, cool. That's the Ubuntu one. Where is the other ones? Is it here? Nope. Where the hell they put all these Docker files here for different versions? Let's look at all the Docker files here in this repo. Just for fun, see what is the difference between both of these things here. Just Docker files. Oh, I see. Oh, it's gonna be difficult, huh? All right. If it's gonna be difficult, I'm just gonna ignore you, bro. Okay, that doesn't tell me much. But that was pointless. All right, let's see. So it's building successfully. Oh my God, it's pushing the images right now. Oh my God, it just worked. Oh my God, we can deploy our LangFlow now in our Kubernetes cluster. Oh my God, I'm so excited. I know you can't tell, but I'm so excited. Extremely excited. So excited. And look at this. The 10,000s right here are 10,000 UID and GID. The 10,000 right now, 1,000, 10,000. Anyways, I guess it's a good point about immutable images. So again, these things are immutable. The hashes, the tags are not. So this is a perfect example where, grabbing the image by tag causes problems, and then by this, even there's different hashes as well. So by different hash, you get different results, right? So you should kind of maybe reinforce the idea that you want to make your Docker images immutable. And the way to do it is not to rely on the image tag, right? Because the tag can be reused for multiple builds, right? The hash cannot. So in this case, we grab one hash, it didn't work. Grab the second hash, it worked, right? So yeah, predictability, right? Right now they have a problem in that Astro database because for the reason one of them, one of the builds doesn't have a shell, right? Shell is missing, sh shell, right, and a bash shell as well. So that's a problem. There we go. There's the error here, right? So bash is missing, right? This is missing. So we got that with this freaking hash. We use the other hash. It's different, but that kind of maybe can give you an idea that reinforce the idea that again predictability is key in production. Now this is going to be predictable. If this works, it just works, right? So we're not grabbing an image with a different, with the same tag with a different build, pulling it each time from the Docker repo, and so expecting the same result under different conditions, right? You grab your Docker by tag, you get different, Docker image each time. Your parent image is different, and things might break, and you don't know why. What's happening? All right, so that's done. Okay, let's just look at the artifact registry here. So anyways, so we pushed the commit hash here. You can see that's the commit. So going back what I said, don't use image tags. We do use image tags only if the image tag is the hash of the code, so we can trace it back to the code, right? So every time you push new code, it changes the hash, right? So it's almost like a digest. So it's in between the digest and image tag, right? So just in between, right? So when you ship your containers, best thing you can do is use a digest. Second best thing to do is use your hash so you can trace code. The last thing you want to do is use image tag, right? Anyways, let's have a view at these freaking containers. Oh, and look at the vulnerabilities here. Oh my God, which we're going to ignore. Right, let's look at the image. All right, so these are our front-end images. Now, I always have the latest here as well, just in case, one of these I wake up and I want to do like trunk-based dev with latest images, like, like. So in your CI/CD pipeline, so I don't have to think about, the hash. So this it's almost like a pointer, keeps on moving with each, push to the repo. So I use it as a pointer to the last one, right? So it's nice to have that pointer. Anyways, moving on. So vulnerabilities. Let's see what critical errors we have in here. Is it still scanning? What the hell, bro? There's not much here. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. This is very basic Nginx container with React code. So let's look at the backend ones. The backend, lobchat. Where the hell I put them? Lobchat. No, LangFlow. Sorry, LangFlow. Backend here. This one. Oh, this one's lots of vulnerabilities. Oh my God. Oh, okay. So we can obviously fix the zip one here, zip package. They don't need to be there. They always have issues. All this, they're always a vector for attack for people because people love zipped images. This one here is less of an issue here. Let's look it up. So first of all, let's have a peek at the zipped issue. This is the fun part of DevOps here. Overflow, obviously overflow, as always. Heap-based overflow attack. Goddamn developers. Shaking my fist at them. They can't ever check a freaking buffer. Okay, so this one I'm just going to ignore. There's no way for you to, exploit this vulnerability, even though it's there. So next time I build a container, I'll make sure I'm go and delete this specific package, like as a last, like a first thing I do in in our container. So yeah, so this one here. So I'll get rid of this mini zip. Boom, gone. Okay. Now, there's one thing about realizing that you have vulnerabilities. The other thing is, can those vulnerabilities be exploited, right? So as long as you protect your environment, your containers, nobody can get into those containers. There's no way for them to exploit this, right? There's no way for anybody to exploit this, zip-lib, buffer overflow to get into your container and run malicious code, right? Even if you do, the Linux capabilities in Kubernetes context, security context are all removed, right? So we're making that, the whole blast radius as small as possible by providing good security defaults on our security context and our Kubernetes, pod YAMLs. Anyway, so this one I'm just going to ignore for now, but mental note to remove this from the Docker, this package. What's next? So that's a critical one. Let's look at the medium one. I'm just going to ignore. Some of these low ones here, they just, I just don't care. I mean, there's no way for you to kind of exploit some of these things here, right? We'll just grab one for just to kind of look at it now. Here, this one here. This is the Python. What is this? What the bloody hell is this? But okay, let's have a look at the definition here. I don't even know what this is. Related to Python, what? A regular expression denial of service attack. Oh my goodness gracious. All right, this is dead to me. I don't care about this one either. So you can't. So while if you had this open to the public, it's very easy exploitable. If you can just write a script against this. But since we are hiding it away in our Kubernetes cluster, away from prying eyes in with the private network, all that good stuff. I'm just going to ignore this for now as well and deploy it. Now, I might have to look this up a little bit later just for my own curiosity to see how this is exploited, because I might have fun with this with coworkers or something, and maybe do like a session, and maybe try to hit some of these clusters that are running a Python version that has this problem, this vulnerability. So, yeah. Oh, look, they even say has been disputable by multiple parties, but not being reproducible, right? So it might not be a valid vulnerability. Okay, whatever. So yeah, I'm just gonna ignore this one here. This one doesn't exist to me as well. It's dead to me. Okay, so we're good. Let's just deploy some shit. Okay, let's just deploy. Okay, we're done with the build for now. All right, now let's go back into our Helm chart and deploy stuff, because we need to get this up and running. All right. So we did the application updates. We did the CI/CD pipeline or CI pipeline. Let's do the CD part. Let's deploy the latest updates. So I'm going to put this into our KPS Terraform code here. What the hell is all this? Close this. All right. So this is our Helm chart. So right away, you can see we need to change the command. We need to refactor that. We need to add a little bit arguments here that we refactored. What else? And we need to add a little more variables here, right? For Keycloak configuration, because that's a single sign-on that we added, right? It's to Keycloak integration. So first thing first, GitOps supplies. Let's create a GitOps dev branch. In the meantime, let me push the infra something repo when I created the triggers. Infra, what the hell I call it? Infra? Oh, infra management. Okay, this one here. So yeah, and I also added outputs there as well. Okay. Okay. All right, now when it comes to GitOps, let's create ourselves a new branch. This is going to be, I'm going to call it Atlantis, Atlantis, if it's about Atlantis / this is going to be our branch to, what the hell are we doing here? We're going to, this is going to be our SSO branch, so SSO deployment. Okay. So we're going to integrate our SSO into this deployment suite. Okay, let's see what we need to do here. Now we have an env file that I kept up to date in the project, so I can grab these beautiful, tremendous looking environment variables here. All right, like not these ones here. All right, so put them in here. And I'm gonna take them out of here because once I do this, because I do want some of these things to be in Terraform itself, so they're dynamic. So let me just type this in, value, blah. So we're gonna enable in this new container, God damn it, name, and then value. So we're gonna enable SSO in this container. Next thing is here. So this should be dynamic. So, come on, code completion. Why are you so dumb today, man? Jeebus. So this variable is going to come from a Terraform store. So when we deploy Keycloak or single sign-on, we have reference to that URL. So we can just inject it into this deployment. Now, what's the next one here? Same thing with ops. So we're putting this under ops realm and Keycloak. And the client name, again, is important. The client name is something that is part of Keycloak deployment. So I'm going to grab this as well. If I can spell name. And the most important part is the secret. Now, the secret is the secret. So the client secret, we need to protect this one. So this is going to get injected as well at runtime. Now this one can come from Vault. We have this in Vault as well. So we have a secret manager. So this is going to come from LeVault. Okay, let's just type this all in, and then we'll copy paste this into what you want to call it, Terraform code from this values YAML value. I don't want. How'd you went to the bottom of the freaking document? Dude, man, these bugs and these IDEs, man. What the hell? Well, I was just typing and just jump to the bottom. Oh, come on. Come on. It's punking me at this point, man. Okay, so these are all the things that we need specifically for, and this is to disable the login page. So we update the React application to disable the login form. So we don't want people to log in, only use the single sign-on. Debug, I feel like I should already have this one somewhere here. And you know what? This is not the right section. No, it is the right section. Okay, I thought it was the wrong section. Anyways, it's a good section. It's the best. It's the best section ever. It's tremendous. It's a great section. It's best ever. Now we do want to disable asynchronous file again for container purposes. We want to make containers ephemeral as possible. So, what the hell, man? Why is this jumping to the bottom? Oh man, these tools, VS Code, you're so busted, man. So is a cursor, man. I wonder if they actually record these things when develop section and record these errors here for analytics purposes, because this is just comical how many bugs are in VS Code, and cursor is awful. How many bugs, man? Like, I'm almost refused to use cursor at this point because it's just so bad. Okay, I'm just annoyed at this freaking VS Code YAML. What the hell do I have it now here? All right, so for this one, we're going to put container JSON because we want to have JSON. And we have to do the same thing for the front end as well because we added another variable there. Now so this one here we don't care about the format, right? Because the format is only if it's not JSON. JSON already had. Okay, cool. All right, so that's that. So first things first, let me grab this and throw this into our Terraform code here. So I'm going to make another local variable here. This is going to be our backend. What we call this backend Oh boy, backend environment variables or backend. What the hell am I going to call this? Backend env vars. Let's just be creative, okay? Just be extremely creative. And let's just dump it here. What the copy paste is? Let's copy this again. Backend and paste. I think it's gaslighting me at this point, man. All right, so we have it here. Okay, so this is gone from this point. So that's gone. Okay. So it's no more in the Helm values YAML. Now we're just going to have in Terraform. Sweet. And then we're going to combine it with the values here when we deploy the Helm chart. All right. Sweet. All right, next thing. Let's make this dynamic now. So a few things that we need to bring it into our data store. So the Keycloak, do we have the Keycloak here? No, let me go grab the Keycloak data source from somewhere. Let's grab it from Postgres. Where are we going to grab it from? I'm going to grab it from, maybe it's in Postgres. I just don't want to type it in. So we're just looking for the Terraform state that relates to Keycloak. Vault? It's probably in Vault. Must be in Vault. I have everything in Vault. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. I could be wrong. You know, that happens once in a while. When I'm wrong, just once in a while. Here you go. Let's grab these ones. Okay, so I'm gonna grab this one, KC management. Add this to my Terraform store right here. Let's add some variables. Let's grab some variables here for my KC. Yeah, these ones here. So my Terraform variables. We are developing now. All right. Let's throw this in TerraGrunt as well. Let's get the TerraGrunt variables here. TerraGrunt. There we go. The reason we're doing this is because we want to get the LangFlow client information and all the other information that comes with that client. Oh boy. Okay. So in our Terraform or TerraGrunt file in here, we'll throw it some over here. It feels like a good place. All right. Now, once we have it, now let's just see what we need. So we need the URL. So let's see. You know what? The OAuth proxy has my URL, so I should probably just do it from there. Where's my OAuth proxy? Yeah, let me grab the OAuth proxy deployment because that's a good example of having Keycloak integration because it's integrated with Keycloak. It has all the URLs and everything, so I don't have to kind of look for it. So if I only knew what the hell was the repo where we deploy OAuth proxy. I think it's this one. Yeah, there's OAuth proxy. Okay, sweet. Okay. Okay. Hey, I'm gonna delete this plugin. Sorry, Augment. You're just too annoying. You pop up every time. Augment, you're dead to me, okay? All right, let's see what we have here. All right, so this one comes from KC. Okay, so I want to grab this thing here, this variable. of the realm. Yes. So this is going to be our, you know what, I'm going to have to chop this up into two because the way LangFlow, well, the way I did it in LangFlow, not LangFlow, it's, okay, so this one here, I'll just dump it here. Now at the same time, I need to grab a couple more states. So this one's coming from the Keycloak state itself, not the managed Keycloak. So let's grab the data here. So this one comes from Keycloak, Terraform state here. Yeah, I'm gonna remove the count from here. I don't need to count. Let's grab the variables. Where's the Terraform variables for this key C? There we go. So we need to get the bucket, the Google bucket, and the prefix in the bucket, because that's where we store the state. In buckets, lovely buckets. And also we need to grab the TerraGrunt values. There we go. All right. Yeah, this thing is very verbose. When it comes to Terraform and TerraGrunt, they're extremely verbose. All right. Going back, so we have them. Now let's use them. So here we just need the first part. So we're just going to grab that from here. So this is going to be our LangFlow server URL. Now for the ops realm, we're just going to grab this and put it into here, just like so. Okay, cool. All right, what's next? Login false. Yeah, user active false. I don't remember what that one does actually. Here, let's get the client ID and the client secret, both of these things. And also the redirect URI as well. So that one is going to be what? Well, let me look at the, what am I going to look at? Keycloak configuration. And I think I messed up that Keycloak configuration. Let me just double check. Let's go to Keycloak. So this is our realm for ops. There's the clients, there's LangFlow client, and we have, right here, Agentic, Kuber. No, that's fine. Okay, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna grab this. This URL should be defined already in our, I'm just gonna put this in brackets here so I know it's this. So the other one was for dev purposes only, local dev. All right, so where is this coming from? So this is in a variable somewhere already. Yeah, it's this one variable. So IDE here. So we already have this because we're deploying the ingress as well. So, and for the ingress, we specify only the domain, not the HTTP part, right? So where's that? Yeah, it's just the domain, okay. So we can throw it into here, like so. Let's call it var that, like, okay, cool. It's a dot and put a freaking comma in there. All right. That's that. Okay, so admin role. So we need to grab the admin role. We need to grab the client ID and the client secret. And the rest is, let's just move this up. So, yeah, it doesn't matter. Doesn't really matter. Okay, so when we're going to get the client ID, the client ID comes from the KC management. This would be data client ID. Let's double check if that is the actual client ID and the outputs, Terraform outputs. Where are my Terraform outputs? Here. What the hell do we call it now? Client, LangFlow client ID. Client, is that what I called it? Yeah, it's the client ID. Okay. All right. I stand corrected. So this is just like that. For the admin role, we're going to do something similar. So for the admin role, data, and for the admin role, what the hell I call the admin role? Super user role here. This one here. That's the name of the role. All right. All right. And the last thing is to deploy this, we need the client secret, right? So the client secret comes from Vault. So how are we going to do this? Because Vault is not integrated into this right now. So let me see how I did it for my OAuth proxy. This has been a while. OAuth proxy, where is it? Here. All right. Where is my Vault integration? So I have to specify Vault for the alert manager configuration to get the client secret. And where's the client secret? The client secret, oh, you know what? We have to create a freaking secret. So we can put that in a secret, Kubernetes secret. Ugh, okay. Yeah, I did it on purpose. And then we can give it a secret name. Okay. All right, let's do this. So new GitOps branch. So we're going to use the external secrets operator to talk to Vault to grab the secret from Vault and create Kubernetes secret. And then we're going to pass the secret name to our Terraform deployment of LangFlow, so it's all nice and secure. So let's go do that. Let's just create a new branch here. Let's call this Atlantis / what are we going to call this? External secret LangFlow client, okay? Yes, we want to have meaningful branch names because it makes a huge difference. It doesn't, but I want to feel like it does. I need to feel something. Okay. So let's create a secret. And you know what? I'm going to grab the secret name from here. So I can just copy paste the template for the external secret. Yeah, this thing here. There we go. Okay. Right, we need to do exactly the same thing. Create an external secret, but for the Keycloak secret that is in Vault. Let's grab this. So this is your custom resource that external secret operator uses to create Kubernetes secret. And Bob's your uncle, then you just can have it. So this one here, let's just change this. So external secret alert. No, this is going to be for LangFlow Keycloak client credentials. And we're going to put both the client ID in here and the credentials of the client secret. So both things. So let's call this LangFlow KC secret, okay? Kubernetes secret. Oh, it's not Kubernetes, Keycloak secret. Yeah, so this only happens when Keycloak is deployed. This is because there's a sequence of events that needs to happen in your cluster, right? So Keycloak is not the first thing deployed. You got to wait for some other things to be deployed before Keycloak, like Vault, because then you can manage passwords for Keycloak in Vault and then use Vault to store Keycloak passwords in there for the clients. Yes, it's a bit convoluted, but that's how it works. So let's just give it a name here. This is going to be our LangFlow client, Keycloak client. Observability namespace. No, we're going to throw this into our LangFlow namespace. So the secret cannot be, they're not good. Secrets are namespace specific, right? So they can move between namespaces, so you can't access them between namespaces. So unless you use a replicator like we do. So you have to put in the same namespace, the operator and the secret generator and all that stuff has to be in the same namespace, okay? So that's the LangFlow namespace. I don't want to refresh it because the client ID rarely changes unless we rotate it manually or we have a process to do so. And then at that point, we just delete this and it automatically creates it, right? So yeah, it's coming from Vault. Secret store is Vault. Target. I'll just change this name. So this is going to be Alert Manager Secret. This is going to be LangFlow Keycloak secret name. Okay. We're going to create this in a second. Now here, what is this cookie? We create a random cookie. We don't need a random cookie for this specific thing here. We just need a client ID, client secret. And the rest is good. It's coming from Vault. Okay, that's fine. So we just need to define this variable and put it in the outputs. So let's put this in variables. Variables. Oh, crap. The crap. I'm just going to get the defaults here. Whatever VS Code wants me to type, I'll just do it. We need to put this in Terraform, as always. So I'll put it right here. This is going to be my LangFlow section. LangFlow. This is when we define config. And I'll put it right here. All right. Last thing to do is put this in the output so we can pick it up in the other Terraform deployment. So outputs here. Here's my output. All right, good. All right, let's have a look at the Git to see if we made all the changes. So now we have what? We have, yes, Terragrant updated. We have the name of the secret. That's the Kubernetes secret name. We have the custom resource for external secrets operator to generate the secret for us, to pull it from Vault, to talk to Vault. Okay, and then we have outputs when we give the secret name so we can use it. In the other deployment and variables, okay. Let's commit this to Atlantis and see what happens. Yes, there's music in my head. My head is full of music. Time for pull request. Pull request. Pull request. All right, one more check here before we throw this at Atlantis. Client ID, client secret. Yeah, we even have the names here. So this is going to be the key in the Kubernetes secret. I'm happy with that. Secret name. Oh, yeah. Okay, no, that's fine. I thought I messed this up. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. And output is just the name. Okay. All right, let's apply this and see how badly we messed up. Hello, Atlantis. Atlantis, wake up, man. What's happening, bro? It can't take that long to do a freaking Terraform plan. All right. The plan seems okay. There's no errors. So let's just apply it. Apply the changes now. We gotta remove the formatting from this string here because the git comments don't like when you have formatting on them. Okay, let's apply this. All right, let's see if we have our new secret in our namespace. So if I go back into Kubernetes cluster, all right, so we're in LangFlow namespace. Let's see if we have the secret now. It should be LangFlow Keycloak something, right? LangFlow. Where is it? Oh, here, this one. Okay, so there it goes. So the operator already created. There it goes. That's our secret. Boom, done. Okay. And it's just the operator is gonna maintain it. So, any drift in state, it's gonna reconcile that and just gonna update it. So we can delete this. It's gonna get recreated. All right, moving on. So now we have the secret. So now let's clean up the branches first before we go anywhere. So let's just check out master, pull the latest, and then we can delete our GitOps branch, and we're done with GitOps process. Boom, done. All right, sweet. All right, now moving on to LangFlow deployment. Just grab the secret name here. So I have the name. So that's the output. Okay, back in LangFlow. Okay, here. First thing that we need to update is, well, we're going to create two different variables here, right? So the way I did the Helm chart, when I recoded the Helm chart, it took a freaking while because the official LangFlow Helm chart has too many issues. We don't want to use that. It's not prod ready. I also had the ability to provide secrets as well, not just environment variables. So we can provide environment variable as a secret, right? Which is what the hell do I call this here? Environment variable secrets here. This little doohickey here. Yeah, so just grab this from here. All right, boom, just delete this. Putting that into here. So it's gonna be another backend secret vars. So, oh my God, dude, you almost had it. Backend secret. Oh my God, secret env vars. Oh my, that was painful. Okay, and I misspelled secret. Obviously. Oh my God. VS Code is punking me at this point, man. All right, so in this one, we're just going to do this, and it's going to be under backend YAML property. All right, so this is an array of what? Oh, well, it did its thing, but that's not the right output. So we're actually pulling this from ECMan. So ES, not EC, ES. So external secret manager. All right. Sweet. Let me double check what the hell I did for this in a Helm template, because maybe I did something silly. Do I have the Helm? No, let me just open the Helm repo. Yeah, we'll make this open source, the Helm repo. We might put it somewhere in maybe a Bitnami Helm charts. Maybe depends how I feel, because it all depends how I feel. Yeah, this one here. Okay, so for LangFlow IDE, Oh, I have to commit these changes. I haven't committed changes yet. Okay. All right, so there we go. We can create an environment from in Kubernetes pod YAML, or this is stateful set YAML, and we can just provide the reference to the secret. We can provide one or an array. So, oh, damn it. I'm actually happy with what I did here. What else do we have here? So, but then we just provide the name. No, hold on a second. What about? Oh wait, yeah. So we'll provide the name, and everything in that secret becomes environment variable, right? So okay, cool. All right, it's all coming back to me now. Thank you, Celine Dion. It's all coming back to me now. Yes. Yes. Okay. All right. So we just need to give it a name, right? Just to double check again. I just need to give it a name. Oh no. I just define it. It's an okay. So it's an array of names. Okay. Array of secret names. So going back there, it's all coming back to me now. I'm big into a song in a second. Okay. So this is just like that then. Okay. It's an array of names. That's what I did. Okay. All right. Now this is going to add, we can remove this client ID here because, oh boy, hold on a second. So I named it in a very specific way to have standards. So it's client ID, client-ID, client-secret. However, what we did for LangFlow, we have their own kind of naming convention here. So it's this one. So I'm going to first let me group those two things here. Okay, so here you go. So that's gone. All right. That's gone and that's gone, right? That's coming from above. Now I need to define this with another environment variable. Hold on. What is the best way of doing this? So I need to pass on that secret environment variables into my LangFlow environment variables. So I need to combine them in my pod YAML somehow. So which way I'm going to do this? What is the best way of doing this that it's not going to cause problems? Also, what is the order of precedence here? Which one comes first? The environment from, because then I can use that definition to combine these two into one in my pod YAML definition. So let's do this. What I'm going to look at? I want to look at the charts, right? So here. Right. So I can just use this type of syntax here to grab it. Okay, cool. Okay. I got it. Okay, I got it. So going back to, there's just too many things open here, man. My brain be crazy. Okay, so be like this. So I can put this. That's a valid Kubernetes syntax, and I can go client dash ID or secret in here, secret. Okay, like so. If I can spell client properly, okay. And the same thing is going to be here. This is going to be just a client ID like that, okay? And that's secure. So we're grabbing it from a secret. The secret puts it in memory. It creates an environment variable. And then we're putting that environment variable to another environment variable, which then the Keycloak backend RESTful API can pick up with Pydantic settings in Python, okay? There you go. So that was a bit convoluted, but that's good. Well, we'll see in the good if we'll deploy this in a second. What else do we need here? I think, well, we need the images, right? Holy crap, we need the freaking images here. So the images are coming from, where's the images? So images, okay, first of all, the command is going away. So the command is null and empty. So that is, yeah, just like that, okay? So because these things are already hard-coded on the Docker file, and this on purpose, right? So the entry point is that, and we can only add arguments. So this goes away, like so. All right. Why are you complaining? What's your problem? What? Implicit map need to be followed by map. Oh, this is a map. Okay, sorry. Was it a map? No, it's an array. Well, how is this a map? What the hell is your problem? How is this a map? How is this a freaking map? Is this linter crazy? But we don't question these things anymore. We just say thank you, VS Code, for providing such a great service. All right, that's gone. What else do we need here? Yeah, let's define the image. Before we define the image, I'd like to provide some more environment variables here to our front end. Now, these things go away. We don't need these extra values here. So again, we'll bake them fully into the Docker right now. So so they're in container right now, and we don't need to define. Yeah, I'm not going to define this. Yeah, I'm just going to ignore this for now. If there's a problem with the memory footprint of the container, then I'll create these specific directives. Even those directives are incorrect, so the vrun is gone because we're using unprivileged ones. Anyways, that's gone. All right, cool. That's going away since we found this in a container. That's what happens when you update a container nicely. You can remove it from your Helm chart. Now, what else? Oh yeah, one more variable here. So I need variables here for the front end to adjust my log. All right, also 10,000 here. Okay, so anytime we, okay. Okay, well, I'll do this in a second. So UIDs have to be done. The image have to be done, but let's start with environment variables. Where's the env variables here? Where the freak can I put the environment variables? Is it put in the main? Let's add this here at the bottom. This is vibe coding on steroids here, okay? We don't have time to explain or think. We do multiple things at the same time because that's how we roll, right? That's how we roll, okay? Now, variables, go away. Terragant, go away. Data, stay. We need you. For the main, we're good. I need to update these freaking variables here. Where are the variables? I know I had the variables here somewhere. Here, did I remove all the variables here? Looks like it. Okay. Well, we have a couple variables now for the definition of the JSON. Actually, let me just double check it because I think I made that the default, right? So if you go back to the front end container, I adjusted the Nginx access log format so we can pick it up in our with Loki with special regular expression. So here in the front end container, I added two variables. Okay, here this Nginx format default and then form. Okay, so I don't want this to be default. I want this to be JSON, right? Because in the here in this configuration, I said if it's not JSON, then it's default. Okay, so this has to be JSON, and then I don't care. Okay, so we need to grab this freaking variable here and make this env var in our Helm chart, and this has to equal to JSON. JSON, yeah, JSON. All right. Name equals to this value equals to JSON. Okay, cool. So that's going to be our JSON log, same as we have JSON logs in the backend, the front end, both be JSON, so we can easily manage them in our Loki. Okay, cool. Anything else? No. Okay, let's do images right now. So images and UIDs, right? So these things here. So you want to map your user and your group to whatever defined in a container, usually, on average, most likely. And we pass those values into our build process. We'll build arcs, and we have it as Terraform. So I'm going to, what I'm going to do here, I want to move these out. I just don't want to make these too messy. So you know what, let's just do it one by one, and then we'll come back to the images, okay? All right, here. So let's do the front end. User IDs, okay? Yeah. No, that's incorrect. That's incorrect. That's just such a bad suggestion from VS Code. It's awful, dude. You did that to me. All right, let's put this side by side so you can just copy paste stuff quickly. So it's front end pod security context. So pod security. Just going to combine them into one. See if that's a good idea. Pod security, and I'm going to get the both of these things here. So run as user. So this is run as user, run as group, and then FS group. Okay. Same thing we're going to do for the container security. Container security is going to be right here, and we're going to do the run as user and run as group as well. Okay, let's remove this. So they're gone from this section, and they're gone from this section. We're going to merge them into one cohesive YAML in a second. All right, let's do the same thing for the backend. Backend, backend user, just freaking finished user IDs. God damn it. Yeah, copy the same thing as from above. Okay, cool. Okay, sweet. What happened? EOF. All right, let's go down to the YAML where we define this. There we go. So this is gone. Boom. Gone. Sayonara. Arrivederci. Do widzenia. Goodbye. All right. Sweet. Let's put them into our values YAML here. Local. Front end. Why can't you pick it up? Tell me, man. VS Code is just punking me today, man. Local backend user IDs. Okay. All right. Now we need to grab these ones from a build process, just to match them up. Okay. Right. So the build process has specific Terraform state, which is defined where? Let's just define it here. So it's going to be data, Terraform state. It's just going to be our cloud build. So this is going to be a build process, cloud build. It's going to be explicit, so I know that that's cloud build. Okay. Backend is Google config, whatever. We're just going to call these two variables. Okay. Sure. Now let's grab those variables, define those variables. Let's throw them in here. Okay, one more. So this is the bucket. I need the folder within the bucket as well. All right, sweet. I'm back to loving you, VS Code. That was a good suggestion. And the major thing that we need to do is update the TerraGround so we know where that lives, in which bucket, which secure bucket, data, cloud build bucket, and then data prefix. Okay, so now the prefix is what I really care about because it's in the same bucket, at least for now, for this deployment. Usually we have in multiple buckets. So what's the name of this bucket? Prefix. which we should have it here in the main Terraform file. So when we create the remote state, yeah, it's right here. So it's cloud build, just cloud build, nothing else. Just cloud build slash. Oh, what? Okay. Just cloud build. Cloud underscore build. Okay, sweet. Okay. So once we have that, now we can go back into our main file and we can start doing the Lord's work here by doing Terraform data. I need where's cloud build? Cloud build outputs. And now let's just see what are the freaking outputs that I put in here. So we can glue the things together, right? All right. All right, so this one is front end. All right. This is going to be a group ID, and these both are group IDs. Just place all of them so then we can just adjust them accordingly. All right, so going back here, so front ID, this is going to be, where's the group ID? Group ID. So run as a group, that's going to be group ID. FS group, that's a group ID as well. And group ID here as well. All right, let's grab the backend user ID. User ID goes here, and user ID goes here. All right, now let's grab the backend group ID. All right, sweet. All right, so that should do it. Next thing is we need to do the same thing for images. So images in the values YAML right now are coming directly from LangFlow repos, a Docker Hub repo, which we don't like. We just build our own images that have beautiful single sign-on here. All right, so it's under front-end images. So let's just put that here. Front-end images, image. Oh, look at you. Look at you, fancy boy. Trying to give me good, solid recommendations here. They still suck, but you know what? It's not bad as a start. All right, so for front end, we have what? Image registry. So registry, I need to change. Can I just set to empty? I went too fancy. I don't want to put the registry there. Oh boy. I have it all as one. Do I need registry? Let me look at my Helm chart. What I do registry? Oh boy, that's just causing myself more pain. Where's the image? Oh, image back in here. So it's at the helper. Image back. Where's image? Image. Oh, it's just coming from the helper, right? So it's coming from our helper. Okay. Oh boy. So if the registry is defined, then we use it. If it's not, okay, great. So actually, I like this. So we're going to provide the repository name and then separate. No, we don't care about separate. No, do we have a separator? Yeah, we do have a separator. And then we put the digest. So the digest is going to be here, and it's okay. Cool. Okay, I like this. Okay, now I'm a big fan of what the hell I did. Okay, I actually got this from Bitnami. So let's do this. So registry is empty. I'm supposed to the side so I can see what the hell I'm doing. All right. So going back here, registry. Do I put it as none or empty? Can I put none? what's the proper empty state in what you call it, YAML? I'm just gonna put it empty. Did I actually define one as a default? I'm gonna look at the default YAML that I have here. For the default, what do I do for the default, man? Was that fancy boy again? Yeah, I have in the default, so I have to override it. Okay, so what the hell is the empty state for? I don't even know. What is the empty state? Let me just double check for the YAML in Helm chart, because I need to override it. Yeah, boy. Let's look at the doc. Yeah, it can be null. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. Not none, but null. Okay, null. God damn it. All right. So it's going to be just null. All right, so that's explicit way of setting it. Cool. So far, okay. Sweet. So that's null. It's null here as well for the backend. Okay. Tag, we don't have a tag. Tag is, where's my Helm thingy? For the Helm, where is my little helper, template helper? So for tag, where's the tag? Tag. Yeah, I think I was a fancy boy too here. Mr. Fancy Pants. So if I provide the digest, it overrides the tag. Okay, so you know what? We don't care about the tag, so that we can remove the tag. You just need to care about the digest. And same thing here. Sweet. So here's a bit of a pickle here that we have. I did not put, the digest is only created when I actually push it to the repo, so I have to grab it from the repo. So I'm not going to query the repo right now with a data query. I'm just going to dump it into a values YAML. So okay, so let's do it in, first of all, let's just delete this. So that's gone. And also, you know what, if present as well, because it's digest right now, so we're good. So that's done. Okay. Same thing for the backend image. It's going to be our image as well. Where's my backend thingy? I should do Control F more often. I'm a big fan of Control F. It's the best Control F in the world. Here we go. This one. All right. Right. So the repository and the digest, I'm going to grab separately and make this a variable, and not, I'm not going to pull this from this, whatchamacallit, from the build, cloud build, because the cloud build just gives us the, it gives us the, you know what? Yeah, okay. Let me take this back. I'm just going to do the digest. Digest is going to be a variable. Okay, so it's going to be var LangFlow. Yeah, sure, like that. From the, okay. Yeah, sorry. I need bloody hell. Okay, this, sure. Same thing here. So this is going to be a variable as well, because right now we have no ability to grab this from the state because it's not in the state. Just going to have to go and change this later. LangFlow, LangFlow, to do the freaking digest myself to type. Come on. Okay. Sweet. Now for these things, let's see what I have in a cloud build. So what I call it. So the image is still good. So I can grab the image here. From an image. That's the name of the image. So the name is still good. So we can wire those two things. That's fine. Except for the digest. Digest we can't wire. So let's create a value for that. We'll make it more cohesive with time. Variable. Sweet. Oh, I love you again, VS Code. Thank you. The love affair continues. All right. Now we just have to define those two digests here. Why can't you finish the freaking thing? You just did it in the variables, man. Damn it. Back and front end image digest. Okay. And okay, these are obviously fake, right? All right, so let's just grab this from artifact repository. Where are you? Registry. I'm just going to grab the digests. Now, I could just go the latest. That might be probably the easiest thing to do. But then, again, if there's an issue, we won't know what happens, right? Actually, wait, let me take that back. I think maybe the latest is the best way of doing here because I don't have the digest wired yet, but I do have the pointer to the latest latest image. So we do have the latest, right? We have a pointer to it. So same on the front end, we have the latest. So you know what? I'm going to grab the latest. So that's going to simplify my process right now. So whenever I build, I don't have to go and change the digest each time. So I don't have to kind of come in here and grab the digest here. Grab all this, but I can grab the tag. So let's do a latest. So that's going to actually be better. Tag equals latest. Beautiful. Amazing. And here's the latest as well. Okay, sweet. So now this goes away. I don't have to manage the digest anymore. And I don't need those extra variables anymore. All right. All right, let's see if we're good for like a basic vanilla deployment here. We can apply this. Yeah, let's just add these here. Oh, let's put this here. I see messages coming in. All right, let's see if we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good to deploy this and see if it works. All right, you know what, let's run this. Let's apply this. Let's finish this GitHub process and see if we have single sign-on deployment with LangFlow. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. So let's look at the changes. We added a couple data states here, 3 of them. We added more variables here to configure Keycloak and single sign-on. What else do we have in here? We have some user IDs here and group IDs. That looks good. And we added, okay, cool. So let's run this and see where it breaks. Okay. I'd be shocked if it works the first time. Okay, let's commit this. Deploying SSO. Okay, simple as that. All right, let's do a whatchamacallit pull request, right? Did I call it cloud_build? Cloud, yeah, okay, I did. Okay, just double checking if my variables are correct. At least that part should be handled by Atlantis plan. It should plan. All right, I also updated some scripts here. All right, I forgot to push them. These are for debugging Postgres. Yeah, I'm gonna share those as well somewhere. All right, let's run this. Let's see if you have any errors. No errors. Wow. All right, let's apply. Let's see if it breaks at runtime. Well, let's watch it break live. So all these should get refreshed. These containers, or there's pods in this case. Unless there's an issue, which we'll see in a second. Oh, I missed Atlantis apply. Holy shit, man. Why is this copy paste failed so badly? Dude, it should be Atlantis. Apply. Otherwise, it doesn't know you're talking to Atlantis. You have to prefix Atlantis to it. What's happening? What's happening? Oh, it's killing the pods. It's killing the pods. It's actually pulling them from the right. Let me see. It's in a crash loop. Oh no. Oh no. It's in a crash loop. What's happening? What's happening? Which it's crashing already? What's the error? At least it pulled the image, so that's good. Let's look at the logs. Hello, where's my logs? Read-only file system. Oh, come on. Come on. Okay, you know what? Let me put back. So I wanted to avoid this within containers. So the reason I did it the way I did it already is because I wanted to make sure that this doesn't happen. So is it read only? Okay, let's change it. So that's now we have everything wired. We can just quickly rebuild stuff, right? So let's see what we can do here. What about the other one? The other one doesn't have shouldn't have any read-only issues. Oh, did this one finish? I might be pleasantly surprised. No, that's not the right one. So I guess it's waiting for the other one to finish. Okay. Actually, hold on a second, because this is a stateful set. So based on update strategies, it might not get redeployed unless we delete it. What's the update strategy on this bad boy here? Where is it? Oh no, that's not it. Okay. All right. Going back. Okay, let's just start with the container. So let's just fix that read-only issue in the container. So going back to the container image. Now I can obviously apply the volume in Kubernetes, right? Now I do want to handle this in a container. So let's do this in container. So it's complaining about this thing here, right? Sorry, not this thing here. This thing here. So this call here. So what I can do is I can create this ahead of time, because this is executed at runtime. This is part of the entry point. So entry point runs at runtime. So at runtime, we already set the properties, and we already set the properties of the context here, security context, to be read-only, right? So that's on purpose. So this doesn't work well with the security context that we put here on. Where is it? What the bloody hell? Oh, here. Right. So this security context. Right. So security context. Where are you? Yeah, here. Okay. So it's run as root, no, but also where's read only? So here, yeah, read only file system here, right? So because it's read only, I can change to false, and it's going to work. No, there's a problem with that. You want to again start pessimistically from a security point of view. Block everything, zero trust, don't trust anything, and then enable as we. In this case, since if we enable this, set it to false, so allow anything write in the container to the container file system, there might be other processes, things that are doing it, right? We know this one, so make this one work, and still leave it restricted, right? So it's a slow moving, iteration process here when it comes to security. But if you just change it to false, then you don't know what else is writing to your container, right? File system. So you want to do this slowly. So going back into my container, where's my container? Where's my freaking container? Here. Right. So I did this without even thinking about the pods, right, of the Kubernetes deployment. So I'm assuming here that I can create these now. I'm just piping this into, creating this file, and then I'm just appending to this file, right? This is just to create my format, my logs, access logs format, JSON format, okay? So I can create these files before I run this, and then be okay, okay? So let's do that. And that's a safer option than changing your, your security on your pod security context to allow everything to read and write from your container. Anyways, move this to the side. So I have it as a reference. All right. Yeah, let's just grab the front end, and then I'll put it right here. Right. So I can just, when I create the file, I can just do it there. Where's my entry point? There we go. Yeah, let's throw it into here. All right. All right. So, yeah, so this assumption that, the single, what's it called? Arrow? Is that an arrow? Caret? No, it's not caret. Arrow. Whatever, greater than sign or less than whatever your perspective is to create the file, but we can call touch. We can call touch Linux command to touch the file first, and then we can, deal with it, right? So which way I want to do this now? What would be the best way? If I define this, I can put this in a temp directory as well, but I'd rather have in that directory. Which one is the most efficient way of doing it? Which one? So I can put this in a config directory, right? So this one here. So this is where I can pull these log files from. So that would fix it if I just replace this part with config, right? Now, I don't like doing that, putting these in temporary directory. I'd rather have this in this, in a different directory. It's a bit of a chicken and the egg here, right? Yeah, it's a bit of a chicken and the egg. Can mount it as a volume and can mount this whole thing as a volume, right? Assuming there's nothing else in there, but there is stuff in there, right? So hold on, let me see. Maybe that's what I can do. I can mount it as a volume and have just on one single volume. And where is it? Yeah. Yeah, there's more stuff in here. Well, that's additional stuff I can add, but this whole thing lives in. Okay, if I map as a volume, it's going to override it, right? So it's going to override this whole directory. So I can put in a separate section. I can probably create a. Oh boy. Well, no, this is already there, so it's going to write this part as well, right? Yeah, so I don't want to. It's in the same directory I have it. So if I move this to a different directory, I can then map it as a volume in my pod YAML, and then yeah, I suppose that's the best way of doing it. So mapping it as a volume. Hold on. I'd rather just handle this in the container, right? So I don't have to rely on anything else but the container. Because I guess I don't want to bubble up all this information to the DevOps guys because they might not understand it, right? So what is the best way? Like, you can obviously do a volume. You can put this in a temporary directory. So these are two things that's going to work. But then you having your main config file in a temp directory doesn't seem appropriate. Now, putting in the volume and creating a volume in your pod YAML, then that's going to work. But then you having additional volume, right? So I need a third option, something that will allow me to create the file and keep it within the container, so I don't have to map it as volume, right? That's the idea. So what can we do here? Maybe if I just touch the file, yeah, I can probably just create the files ahead of time, and then what can I do here? Something that's more reasonable than where's my startup script? Here. I don't want to make assumptions that I'm going to be able to write something to a different directory except for temp. So what can we do here? You can always use init container, right? When the main container, before the main container starts, you can use init container and do it there. But that seems like an overkill just for log files, right? So that's off the table, right? So we're not going to use a shared volume with an init container. That doesn't make sense right now. So I need a fourth option that is just less ridiculous, right? The problem here is that this needs to happen runtime. If we do it at build time, then I have a problem, because then I can't set this thing here, right? The custom formatter. I can't set that. So there's a difference between doing this at build time, which moving this into the Docker file, and doing this in this entry point, because this happens when the container starts. It's a runtime, right? And I need this to happen at runtime. And you just want to make it a little bit more elegant than using a volume. Yeah, I think the volume might be the best way. I hate saying it, but volume might be probably the best way, because anything I move to the Docker file, that's not compile time, right? So that's, again, that's not changeable. Yeah, it's not changeable. We could be changing with environment variables. If this is environment variable here, we can try to detect it, but we can put it into here as well, right? So we can export it, but then it builds. Now this has to happen here, but I think I'm just going to do a volume, because it seems like the best option. It's not the most elegant option, but it feels like the best versatile option. Yeah, because I need this to be executed, the env substitution here to be executed, and we substituting in the we're reading this inside of our conf file, right? This little part here, or this part that's customized. All right, let's do this with volumes. All right. Okay, let's just make sure that we don't override these volumes, right? So in here, what's the order of precedence here? When I define a volume that is mapped volume mount to this directory, it's just going to blow away everything that's in here already. All right, let me think about this. So okay, so so let's just do this. So I'm gonna keep it the way it is right now. Assume that I have a write ability, or write is enabled in the pod for a volume. We're gonna create a write volume that I can write to it. It just feels so stupid doing it just for freaking log files, man. How bad is putting this in a temporary directory? Like, really, how bad is it really? It can be cleaned up at any time, obviously, because there's no guarantee that the temporary directory is going to be around. So that's pretty bad. All right, let's do this with the volume. Just because maybe I'm not clever enough to do it any other way. That's coming to me right now. You can always mount individual files, right? So I don't need to worry about overriding this whole directory, right? I could put this in a separate directory, but I can just mount a file versus whole directory. So, and that means I don't need to do any changes to the container here, right? So hold on. Let me just grab this location here. Let's see if we can do this in the least offensive way. So going back to my broken deployment here, and now looking at the volumes. Where's my extra volumes here? So I have extra volumes somewhere here, variable. I added just for this purpose, or for this issue. The hell do I call it? Extra volume or something? Here, extra volume here. So for extra volume, okay, first of all, so this volume is going to be, we're going to, okay, well, this is freaking array. So it's, oh, no, it's not config. So I want the volume to be empty dir. So it's going to be nginx log. So nginx log config. All right. That's our name of the volume. This is going to, oh, shut up. Dude, God damn it. Why are you helping so badly? I want this to be empty dir. Oh my God, VS Code. Shut up, dude. So I want empty dir. There we go. Okay. And then for the volume mounts, I can just map it directly to, I think it's just punking me this one. Why are you, This is an array as well. So let's just put this. Well, the name has to match, obviously, but then I'm going to, no, mount path is going to be a single file, right? Conf file. And what else I'm doing here? I'm going to, I'll do a subpath. That's what I was trying to do, a subpath. Okay, there we go. And also, this has to be read only false, right? Okay, false. All right, that will do it, right? So this is not tremendous, but it's okay. All right, let me apply this change. First, let's see if the thing crashed in the, where's my little pull request. Pull request should time out by now and crash. Where's pull request? Pull request. Where are you, buddy? Here. So pull request is done. Okay, cool. That's interesting. It crashed on the stateful set. What did it crash on? What is the? We might have two errors in here. Oh, come on. What is the error, man? Cannot our Marshall bool struct field. Okay. All right. Cool. So we have two errors to fix. Okay. All right. So when it comes to environment variables, they don't like booleans. Boolean. Okay, here. So let's make this string. So I'm assuming it's this one, right? Let me just double check if it's that one. Which one was it? Container env value type of what? Cannot unmarshal bool into go struct field spec template containers. I wish they tell me which freaking one, because that's just annoying as hell. Heck. Let's just say heck. Heck. Let's use the word heck. All right. So it tries to convert this to a boolean, and it's failing. Boolean. All right. All right. Let's commit this and see if both are fixed. What am I doing? I'm pushing this. Oh, wait. Let's see how this fares. Mm-hmm. All right, let's apply this. Uh-oh. What's happening now? Is it directory? No, it's not a directory. Did I mess this up? Can create is a directory. How is that a directory? What? What is a directory? Did I mess it? Hold on, let me double check this. Where is the mount path? Directory. It's not a directory. It's a file, man. It's a freaking file, man. It's not a directory. Where is it? Where's my read only? That's the thing. It's not even here. What happened to my read only? Did I save it after read only? Hold on. There's something weird happening here. Where's my read only if it was false? Why is that not showing up? Okay, this one has read only. Where is my read only? Equals to false. Oh, I guess that's the default. Okay, whatever. So how is this a directory? Subpath. Let me just double check. Am I going cray here? Oh boy. Let me look at the Kubernetes docs quickly before I forget. Wait, is it complaining about, where's the error? Can't create as a directory. What? Boy. All right, so when you define a file, oh boy. What the hell? How is this wrong? All right, moves to the side. And where's let's just double check this with this thing here. Is it the same one? Same path? The name matches, the mount path is exactly the same. And this has to be a file, obviously, because we appending to a file. So this is a file. And where else? This is... Oh, wait, what the hell? Okay, oh my God. Okay. Cursor, I'm going to kill you, man. Why? God damn it. Put a freaking thing in between. Can't trust these code completions anymore. All right, let's apply this again. Where's my bit bucket? See if it crashed. All right. All right. Well, it's nice to see what other errors we have. So what's happening here? LangFlow order patch list. What's the error here? What is your problem? Does not match set element order list. I knew there was some sort of order to this. God damn it. You know what? Let me just deploy this. Let's just get the front end working, and then we'll fix the environment variables. Yeah. So this should now fix the broken subpath that I had for the file name. Now, the other thing is those variables, well, the syntax is correct, but there's obviously order to these variables when they're created in the container by the polyaml. Let me grab this into a file so I can see exactly. All right. Sweet. Okay. Let's apply this bad boy now. So at least the front end should be running, at least the front end. And the back end has this weird issue here with these variables. Now, let me see. What the hell? Is it a log level? I think it's the log level. Did I define it 2 times? Is that the problem? I think it's the log level. Let's see if this is getting deployed now. All right, let me just see if this is, at least the front end is good. No, that's not correct. So, was it applied? No, it just came back with this. Okay, cool. All right, so let me see. What is this problem here? I think it is the, the log level, because we had this already and I added it again. Right, so this is just not going to even deploy now because it's failing at the check. Okay. All right. Let's look at the Helm chart. If I have a default value there. Where's my VS Code? What happened to my VS Code, man? Oh, there you go. Log here. So I have, where is it? Log level debug here. And I think I also defined it in the chart as well. Where's the chart? Where the frickin' is the chart? Here. On a stateful set, not this one. Where's the state? Here, stateful set. Yeah, define it here. Okay, so I have it in 2 places. All right, so that doesn't make sense. So I should have it in 1 place. All right. Okay. I'm learning. So here, the debug is going away. All right, let's push this. Okay. Let's apply it again. Hopefully that syntax error is going to be gone with the environment variables being off. Did I apply the plan? Yeah, the plan is done. Okay, so let's just apply the changes. Let's see. Should come back right away if it's still the syntax issue here with the log level. Yeah. If not, we should see some deployments happening here. Oh, one of them is at least doing something good. Let's see. It's terminating, finally. Let's wait for it to come back to life, Stateful said. Come back to me. Come back to me. Don't leave me. Don't leave me. All right, so it's starting. Let's see which container is grabbing now. It's grabbing, it's great. It's grabbing my container now. Sweet. And with the latest, sweet. We should change the pull policy to always, right? Always. So we got to apply that as well. So if it crashes again, we'll know to apply it. All right. Oh, let's look at the logs. I need to look at the logs of the JSON logs, because that was a big issue we were debugging last time with the original containers. Let's see how this looks now. Oh my god! Oh my god! Hold on. So these, okay. So one thing is these buffers here when it comes to errors, I don't want them to be on the separate lines, right? Things I already don't like. So see the text payload? Yeah, that should be JSON payload, right? So the exceptions are where things kind of fall apart for me. All right, let's put this in the log explorer. All right, so it's complaining about connecting to the Postgres database. Now, obviously, you can see these are garbage logs, so we still need to kind of do a little bit of adjustment here for the error logs. So I don't know why they put the error logs in a column like that. I thought I tested that. I guess I didn't. I just focus on just regular logs, right? So that's a problem. So I'm going to go back and here you go. See. Yeah, these are my logs. See, this is a payload. See how much these are better looking? Look at this payload. Look at this. Look at this. These are my logs. These are their logs, man. Who does logs like that in a freaking column like that, man? I don't even understand that. All right. All right, going back. So we have a database connection issue, but at least it's, let me see, refresh this. All right, so this one got semi-deployed. It just can't connect to database right now. Sweet. And the front end one, let's look at the front end. Oh, it's still in a crash loop. You know what? Let me just kill this one here and see if... Yeah, let me kill this one because it's stuck in a crash loop. Maybe it's just waiting for the... let's just see. All right, so it's grabbing the container we want. That's good. Now let's see if the logs are working. What? Why is this still broken? Dude, how is this even a thing? Hold on, let me look at the YAML. Did the YAML got changed or not? Did the thing propagate it through yet? Did I mistype something? Is this a simple spelling issue? What's the directory here? This is a simple spelling issue. I'm going to be upset. Let me just double check this. Can create. Wait, is a directory. So it is a creating directory. But did I mistype this again in some weird freaking way? Might be going a little brain dead here, but that seems okay. Cool. This, I don't see a problem here. Oh boy. So the script is not running because it thinks it's a freaking directory, but the subpath should make it so it's a file. Maybe look at this freaking YAML again. So we have here. Where's the volume mount? Where is the freaking volume mount? Here. What? Wait, where's the volume mount for this container? Oh, here. Okay. What? Where's the volume mount? Am I just blind here? What the hell? What the hell? Where's the volume mount? Hold on. What was the volume mount? Let's go into what was the file? etc / Why is it here in the status, not in the... Oh, there's something funny happening here. nginx.conf.d.logging. We should see it also in Coco. Shh. Let me finish this, bro. We'll go for do it on time. We're gonna go for walk in a minute. Just let me finish this. It's not a typing issue now. Yeah, I think so. When the volume is initially mount, um, there's a life cycle to it, right? So the subpath doesn't actually exist in the volume yet. Um, so this is the subpath is usually used with config files or circuits files. So that's not the best way to doing it right now. Hmm. Yeah, this looks like a lifecycle issue. If I mount the whole directory, then it's just going to exist because it's just going to run from there. But uh, init container probably the best way of doing it. All right, so let's get this done then. Okay, so uh, you know what? Let's do it differently right now so we can tease out some of the problems here. So just to verify to myself that we have um, it works the way we think, or I think it does. The life cycle for the volume mounting in Kubernetes. So instead of mounting a SAP path, I'm going to just purposely remove the SAP path here and then just do this. So this is going to mount the whole directory. Now the problem I have with this is just override stuff, right? But I don't care right now. I just want the container start script to run, and then if it fails, I know, and I can go back and change it, right? So we're just debugging through probing the system, just verifying it to myself. All right. In the meantime, let's see what's happening with the database because the database connection was a problem for the backend. Yeah, it's still stuck in an unready state, so it only becomes ready when the database connects. So let's just have a peek at the database configuration here. Now, this could be just because the database password is out of sync right now. Um, you know, well, these are special freaking errors here. What's happening here? Um, I'm already loving the logs much better than we had there before. All right. It was a good log update, let me put it this way. Why is it complaining about the library module? Is it because it got built without the Python edition? Not the Python, sorry, the Postgres edition? What? So yeah, the Postgres library is not found. I suspect it's just a UV installed sync issue here because it's just complaining about that. Okay. What about this one here? Yeah, isn't that so much better, these logs, than was the... Okay, so yeah, so it's missing a freaking a library here. Okay. So if I look at this thing here, this trace here, I can tell that, let me see, starlet routing, pagination, blah, 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 routing, blah, 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 paint. Okay, here, database utilities, right? Initialize database, right? So it's not starting the database because of the database factory, and that one requires the Python, not Python, Postgres lib. All right, so I need to update the container to whatchamacallit, make sure that UV adds Postgres library. All right, let's do this. In the meantime, let's see if we can deploy the front end now as a test to see if the mounting is good. So we have two issues: a mount issue and missing Postgres lib. So two separate issues for two separate containers. I just want to resolve these two bad boys so it's up and running and semi-prod. All right. First, let's have a peek at the front-end container, see if there's any issues with that. So we're doing a little test here to see if 535, yeah. So let's look at the logs. Well, let me delete this because this should be fixed now, right? Where is the apply? Did it apply? Yeah, and this was... Let's look at the file changes here. So the file change should be to values here, and yeah, okay. Wait, mount path. Yeah. So this should be a directory now. Okay. All right, let's see. Why is it complain? Did I mistype something? Why is it still here, man? Why is it still here? etc slash nginx slash conf slash d. What is that? Why is it on the volume mount still? Oh, we added two of them. Oh, it's a sync issue. Holy bloody hell. All right, so let me edit this specifically here. So this happens with Helm template once in a while when you do a bad job. All right, let me adjust this template just for testing purposes. Let's edit. All right, so when we go down to the volumes here, we're gonna delete the Helm chart array issue that just happened here. Where is it? Here. Okay. So this part here, so both of them got, basically it's a sync issue, right? We applied once and then it merged both of the things there. Anyways, it's not pretty. Okay, so I just want to test this first. So let's just have to force update. It's forbidden. Yes, security issue. Okay, so going back here. All right. So what I'm going to do is just do this. Okay. And do this. Well, this goes through. Let's adjust the container for the backend. So the backend container has a legitimate problem with the Postgres libs not being installed. So where's my Postgres here container? Okay, so here. All right. Extra PostgreSQL here. Something missing here. Let me see what they have in their container. I don't see it installed either. The only difference is that they're doing this from the backend base. And then after they're doing this from the root. Is that the difference? Is the backend base has it? Oh boy. Let me put this on the screen here, side by side. So the first sync, UV sync, is here. And they're doing this from backend base, okay? That's the directory. And after, they do it from the root directory. Oh boy, did I miss a UV file or project toml file or something like that? In my build, let me see. So first the base. So there's project here. What is the, don't tell me the Postgres is here. Oh, the SQL. Okay, let's compare this to the root one. There's one of the roots. They have two of them, just to make it more confusing. All right, let's do a side-by-side comparison. Yeah, the SQL Alchemy. No, SQL Alchemy is here. So I thought it might be. No, but it's here. SQL Alchemy is there. SQL models there too. I should bump up the MPC there. They made some changes there. Okay. Yeah, so this one has the Postgres stuff, you see. And what about this one? This one also has the Postgres stuff. Oh, this is a bit strange. Okay, well, let me do what they did, because obviously there's some package missing here. I don't see which one, but you know what? If that's what they did, they did the UV install from the base first. Okay, so let's do this. God damn it. It's good that they're freaking consistent. Here. So the first UV sync happens. They CD to the base. CD base, project YAML, blah, blah, blah. Everything else the same. Okay, cool. So this happens from here. All right. And then after that, we have what? We have the UV sync from the root. And we CD to where? Is this? Oh, this has to be from the working directory at this point. It has to be from source. Okay. All right, let me run this locally just to see if it works. Going back to my fancy way of messing with the Helm templates, because they're sometimes just get confused in terms of how to sync the different Helm values, YAMLs into one. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna do Atlantis plan and Atlantis apply, so I can get the fresh version of the token. So here plan. Let's do a plan. At the same time, let's have a look at the build. Build is still going. That's the front end. I should probably just build the back end just to be consistent. All right, there we go. So did not complete successfully. Why? Why did not complete successfully? Why? Oh, just they have no dev as well on this one here. I don't need the no dev either. Well, I should have the no dev as well. I'm saying, and the no dev should be on this one as well. Yeah, there's just the first thing. Now let me just build it separately. So let's do build backend multi. Right. Let me see what else happens here. So there's the app. Where's the copy? I'm missing something here. There should be oh, there should be what else there should be? There should be something's wrong here. Where's the problem? They don't give me the error, do they? Oh wait, do they? They might. Oh, okay. So this is where they need the GCC. Oh, okay. Now it's all coming back to me. All right. That's why I had this in there initially. That's why it's now doing anything. All right. So I'm going to just remove this. Actually, wait. Let me look at the my timeline because I want to get the pins as well. So I need to, yeah, let's pin these. Yeah, I want this. So this is what I want. This is what I need. Can I just copy paste this cursor? What the hell? What? Why are you being so annoying? Oh my god. Oh, that was extremely painful. It's still painful. Why is why can I just select and copy paste this? Copy deleted lines? Sure, copy deleted lines. Oh, the pain in my brain. Oh my god, how much you suck. Yeah, I want to remove these lines with these ones, okay? Oh man, just close this. Close this as well, okay, and close this. Oh, well, that was a little bit painful. Okay. So we're binding this, like, hold on, this CD here doesn't make sense. What am I CDing to? From where? From the working directory? Because that wouldn't make sense. There's nothing in the working directory. There's no copy happens right here. So why is it so backwards though? Hold on, let me just double look at the original container here. Why is this so backwards? Where's the copy? They have the working dir here, and then, oh, they don't have an original one. What about the base one here? They have in the base one here. Oh my god, why are they messing with me so much? And the copy happens here. So what the hell are you CDing to if there's no copy? The code doesn't exist yet in this container. What? How broken is this, man? Holy shit! Come on, give me a second here. So wait, it mounts. Okay, there's a mount here. Okay, so that's fine. Okay, so it's because of this target here. Okay, cool. So we can get behind this. Okay, let's see if the GCC fixes it. In the meantime, let's apply these changes here so I can fix my freaking container Helm chart. If not, I'll just delete the Helm chart because at this point, it will be faster to delete the Helm chart from the cluster and then just reapply it again. All right, let's look at this build. What? Oh, I have what? 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 It's complaining about the no dev. How many? Is there 2 of them in there or what? The build what? 956 here. No, did not complete successfully. Why? What? Frozen and no dev. Oh, these are 2 same. What? What? The similar argument exists. Where? Oh, because it's here. Okay. All right. That's my fault. My fault. Okay, I made a boo boo here. Just a simple boo boo. All right. All right, let's see if this is applied. Oh, this was just planned. Let's apply this now. All right, so this seems to, anyways, it's running now. But I have no confidence in this right now. Because of how they have it as well. So they have two extras, NV ingest here. Okay. Anything installed here? No. What about the back? Okay, this one. Okay. So if I look at the base one here, I'm literally doing the same thing here as they are. So I don't see that there's a difference here in anything they're doing here. All right. I'm going to deploy this in a second. This one here. Let's just see if this how badly this crashes now. All right. So the expectation here is that this should front-end container should crash. And how it crashes is what I'm interested in right now. If it actually crashes with specific error. Let's look at the YAML here. Coco, come on. I don't see it part of the volume mounts anymore. What the hell is happening here? All right, so if this is no longer, there should be a different error. Read only. Okay, cool. So we're good. Okay. All right. So now I want to do another test where I only mount the main directory or the main subdirectory, and then if this fails, then I know what the error is. Okay. So here, put this back. Let's put this back, and we're just mapping it. Oh, we are going to map it directly to this one here. Okay. This is our little live test, just to verify how Kubernetes is mapping these files, just to verify it to ourselves. Testing volume mounts. Okay. Now let's double check the Postgres lib in PyPy, see if then we can verify it as well. because the Helm chart has like 10 minutes deployment time before it crashes. Yeah, there you go. It just finished right now. You have to wait for it to finish because Atlantis doesn't know that it should finish. Doesn't get the termination signal till it just times out, right? So we have 5 minutes delay, 5 minutes timeout on the Helm chart when it's crashing. All right, let's apply this now. And we're looking for very specific feedback on the front-end container. We should see at least the read-only error should be gone, and there should be other errors if it overrides the directory with all the other configuration files are. So we should see brand new spanking error right now, which is what we're saying. Who's up there? All right. There we go. So yeah, so we need to kind of create a different directory. Okay, let's do this. Which is good. We'll push things at the same time. Hey, be quiet. All right, so this should fix the UV part, which is the Postgres. Now for the front end, what I want to do is something a bit different. So for front end, I'm going to put this in, I don't know, just call this like dynamic directory or dynamic, okay? / something. Okay. And then what else I want to do is change this here to come from dynamic as well. All right. Okay. So let's push both of these changes here. Let's just double check if it builds. Just do multi-architecture from both. And then we can do a volume mount specifically to this directory. And then just override it and just have it available for the log config here to be created. So that's a little bit more elegant solution. I'm just going to run this to see if we broke anything with my little smoke test script. Still running. Now let's look at the logs for the Nginx, because we're running with debug, so we can see if the conf file was created correctly. Yeah, it was. Excuse me, and yeah, so it's there. Oh, no, that's not correct. So this is incorrect. So this should be dynamic. It's dynamic here, include. So why is this like that? Well, that's strange. Why is it like that? Why? Let me look at this script. Are we doing the ARM version here? Or are we doing the regular version here? It's going to grab the ARM version, isn't it? Now, let me build the ARM version again. Just going to build the front end. What do they call it? I called it build front end ARM, this one here. Okay. Let's run this again. Do a smoke test. Let's see if it's actually running. It doesn't seem to be running anymore, so it just crashed. Okay, perfect. Let's see what well, it's not perfect, but at least we know it's doing something. There's been an action there. Non-existent directory. Okay, cool. So this is actually good. So I'm going to create a directory here. So in here, before I, because this directory exists, this doesn't, right? So so what I'm going to do here is what? Let's do, how are we going to do this? How am I going to phrase this? Cool. All right, so should we do it here or should we do it in? Fine, let's do it. Let's do it here. I'm going to do mkd. Yeah, let's do it like that. Okay. Let's build it again. Let's run it. All right, it is running now. So let's just grab this log and see if it's there it goes, dynamic here. All right, and what we can also do is execute this command here, axc .it. Let's go into bin bash sh shaw. All right, and then do ls on this thing here. Let's see if it created the directory for us. Yeah, and let's do a cat on this file just to make sure that it's all good. Oh. All right, we're good. All right, time to push this. So the idea here is that both things should be updated from the back end. So, and because we have a build set up already, we should get the containers up and running very quickly. So LangFlow deployment here. All right, so what do? We updated, well, the UV sync. Also, we update the template. Okay, cool. Let's push this, commit. All right. This should trigger our cloud build right now. And we should be available under the latest tag. Now, to get the latest tag, we also have to now change the pull policy, to always, because otherwise it's going to just pull the, well, it's just going to say it's present right now, right? So where's the pull policy? So pull here. So I'm going to say always. Okay, that means it's always going to grab the latest image from our repo, the latest one. And where's the other pull policy? Here, always. So both of them, okay? So we just gotta wait for the for the build to finish, and we can just apply these changes. So if you go into our cloud build right now, cloud build, do I have it here? Oh, there we go here. So let's open this in, let's open the dashboard. Wait, I opened the Vertex AI? No, not Vertex AI, because you're dead to me, Vertex AI. All right, let's just clean up some of these things here. All right, sweet. So going back to cloud build, dashboard. All right, so here you go. It's kicking off this, not this, where's the thingy? Here, it's just queued up my builds right now. Let's see how that goes. There you go. It's a bit slow, but you get what you pay for, right? Google. We should probably get Max in the cloud for builds, man, because they're so much faster. That's a business idea for somebody. Just buy all the studios, the Mac studios, just put them in data center and use them for build machines. Also good for Olama as well. Olama runs pretty well on my Mac. Some of the smaller models, they do quite well. I did expect some of these things to be cached already. Now, we might have to tweak the cache if you start building more, if we have more changes, then like we tweak cache for our microservices, which or applications we get continuously deployed, right? Build and deployed. So at that point, you really want things to be fast. Now, these things happen, these build like for LangFlow or DevOps tools will happen once in a while. So you really don't need to optimize it yet that much till you need to optimize it. But you can definitely provide cache here, and store things in the Google bucket and things like that with Keycloak. Keycloak is it called? That's the name of the Google thing. Google Cloud. I can't even type anymore. Google Cloud Docker cache. Was it Keycloak? Keycloak, right? Keycloak, right? Keycloak. That's the one. So Keycloak is kind of container builder without the Docker engine. And this one is kind of, it's not official. What? Not official by product? Oh my God. Okay, what happened here? What did the Google just drop another tool, another project? What happened? This was a tool we use for Kubernetes builds. Now, what happened? What does that mean? It's not, look at these alerts. Not an official supported Google product anymore, right? Then who's supporting it? It's in your Google, it's in your GitHub, Git. So what the hell just happened here? Google just loves to create projects just to kill them. Now, this was a nice project in terms of caching your builds. I still don't know what happened to this project, man. Like, why did Google drop it, man? Is there any news about this? And we still have it in our build files. It still seems to be part of their Google Cloud documentation. Did they update this? Anyways, the point is that you can tweak cache with this thing, so improve your builds in your cloud build. You can just adjust the steps there. You can see there's cache there. But now we can't even use this anymore. Where's the information about this thing not being no longer supported by Google? I don't even know. Anyways, Google's annoying with their projects, man. They just create projects and they can them for no reason, apparently. Is there any reason? Is there any news about this thing dying? I guess doesn't matter, man. Damn it, Google. All right, so it's pushing it right now. All right, done. All right, let's go to artifact registry and see if it's all there. Backend, all right. So you can see if I really sort this by created. See, the latest now is up. So we're using the latest as a pointer, so we don't have to get the digest of the tags here, because the tag is the hash of commit hash, and we also have the digest. But the latest in this case, we're using it as a pointer. I was supposed to fix the vulnerabilities. Screw it. Next time. Okay, mental note. Fix the critical one at least. So now we can go back and apply the changes to these changes here. So let's push them. Now, one more change, the volumes now, we're changing the volumes since we're putting into a dynamic, right? So the volumes, because of the update to the front end container, we are here. So dynamic. All right, so I'm just going to map this to this directory and then allow the startup script, the entry point script, and the Docker image to just create a file there. Okay, this is for the, okay. All right, let's see if we improve the situation for either container. Now, where is my Terraform project here? All right, let's push this. All right, let's see. There we go. It crashed. The apply should be kicking in right now as well. Sorry, the plan, Atlantis plan, because it just, yeah, come on, plan. It's doing the plan I can see here. The build process here. Cool. That's done. All right, let's apply this and see what the damage is now with all these different changes. All right. Let's see what's happening now. Let's look at the logs. All right. All right, so I am okay with this because it's an honest boo boo. So when it comes to the volume mounts, which kind of justifies it to myself, where's the volume mounts? Volume mounts. Mounts. I should just look for the etc nginx conf d/dynamic, and let's have a look at this quickly. Okay, so it mounts the whole directory here and onto this, so it probably just overwrote everything in it. So it's a good test to have just for validation. All right, now so I'm okay with that. Now let's look at the backend. The backend was a bigger issue to me because it was missing libs. So let's see what it's crashing. I'm just going to delete this and let it create itself again. Oh, what's happening here? Oh my god! Oh my god! Is it? Well, that's looking a little bit better now. Let's see. I think there's something wrong with their container as well, because I literally copy exactly what they had. I can see that it's just not importing the C libraries, right? So the UV sync is not working as it should, because you can do with your UV sync, or you can do with just an instant apt-get and install with Linux. So I have a problem with that. I'm just going to go log into the container and just verify that they have this page in there. Because this is a bit silly. Why isn't... Yeah, here. Okay. All right. So we have two issues. So you know what? I'm just going to go and change a few things. So first thing I'm going to change is let's make sure that we don't get any more of these volume mount issues, since it might be obvious now what's happening here. So we are overriding this directory here. We're mapping it. We're overriding this file here because we're creating a directory there in Kubernetes volume mounts there. Okay. So, I wasn't going to put this in a temp directory, but I'm going to put this in a different directory. So I'm going to put this in nginx conf dynamic. Let me see. What's a good place? What's a standard place to put some of these configuration files, right? Like if I was doing this with a Docker Compose, I would just map the whole, individual files, right? And then when you map the individual files, then it's less of an issue. But here the sub path is not happy with it. And mounting the whole directory there, obviously it just overrides the previous volume. So what would be kind of elegant way of dealing with this? To reduce the configuration of this. I don't want to map individual files. I want to map directories. But if I map the directories, then the individual files will be busted, right? So I think the best option is always put the Nginx conf in a config map, so they can just nicely having a config map. It's easy configurable. Right, that's usually the things we do in Kubernetes with Nginx containers. We use config maps. In this case, we don't have a config map. It's all in here, packages one. So I'm trying to think what would be a nice way to do this right now. So, or standard way, because I can always pick any directory here. What is a standard directory that we usually throw things into containers? I mean, temp is always good candidate, but again, I don't want to put this in temp. The other thing would be what? Let's see. Let's do this differently. Let's make this. I'm just going to be very explicit what this is. Nginx access log, right? So I'm going to create this directory. Okay. Okay. And then I'm going to use this thing here to be like so. So there'll be no ambiguity about this anymore. Right? We know that this doesn't exist. You know what? I'll put it here in the root directory as well. So just to be extra clear, just like that. Okay. It's a bit unconventional because, like I said, for Kubernetes, we always like to have this in a config map because we want to be able to configure these things easily. And maybe I should, too many accesses as access, wrong one. So what is the advantage here? So if I look at this as from a DevOps point of view, I can always have a peek at this thing here, what's there. And it's a different directory. It's isolated from anything else. I don't need to worry about overriding it, right? So that's always nice. So that's a positive. Okay, sure. Negative. It's one step better than a temp directory. That's all this is, right? Not really that exciting. Here. All right. So that should fix this issue forever and ever. Not liking it. It's not pretty, but it's functional. That's what people say. Functional training, right? Doesn't have to be pretty. We're good there. Okay, now for let me build this one while we're talking. Okay, let's see if it runs. Now, one thing I want to verify is for the backend one, we're having an issue with Python. Now I can see Python Postgres. I can see the PostgreSQL here extra is being added. So, but it's not installing the Linux libpq libraries. Okay. So let me have a peek at the project toml file quickly here, because it feels like, let's run this again just to see if we broke anything. So let's close this. All right. So the one in base, this one here, let's see what this one has. All right, so it has the binaries here. Like it's all here. I'm gonna look at this in PyPy just to verify. Let's just see if this runs. All right, where's the front container? Where's the front end? What happened? Oh, here. Let's see what the hell happened here. Permission not right. So we didn't set the permissions. Cool. I'm actually okay with that. Let's do change mode. Well, I'm gonna do this. No, I'm gonna change not mode. I'm gonna change ownership. You know what? Let's do this not here, but let's do this in the in here. And when we do this in here, I'm going to combine it with this. All right. And once we combine it with this, now I can, do we have any UIDs here? Right. So I can do is, just to be clear, extract clear. Let's do change, not mode. I want to change ownership, but change, yeah, but not with this, but with this UID. I'm gonna try this because that's what's in the base one, and that's what we're passing in as well here. Somewhere. No. Okay, let me test this. Crap, wrong command. Build. Let's build first. Right, now I do want to use the one from the main container, from the parent containers. This parent container here does have the UIDs and JDs defined. And I want to use them here as well. Actually, is it lowercase UID? Let me just double check that. Where's the container here? Here. Let's go to the Docker file. Yeah, it defines the build ones, and they do use it. Okay, so I was hoping to use the thing from the parent, but hold on. Let's look at the actual Docker file. Here, that's the actual Docker file. So they do this on the root, they add this, and then they switch to UID. Yeah, I want to do the same thing, actually. I want to do the same thing. You know what? Can I do this? No, I can't. I was hoping to do this. I don't want to switch to root here. Just let's do this for, for testing here. Ah. Hold on a second. This is complaining about what? Unknown group. It is GID, right? Just do it. Yeah, it is GID. Yeah, it is GID. This is not some weird syntax issue, is it? Is it? Let's do this quickly. It's not a syntax issue, is it? It might be a syntax issue. What? It is GID. Yeah, it is GID, so that's fine. You know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do simple test here. See if it's actually picking up the parameters from the parent. Just like that. Right. So I'm thinking that we are going to have a problem here. So what I can do is I can define it again as an env variable, just going from the args. But I did not want to do that. Now, the suggestion from these guys is that you do it at a build time, right? Yeah, do it as a build args. Sure, okay. But then if you do it as a build args, I should have access to them as well. So, I can probably do the same thing, define those two things, and then reuse them, and I should be okay. So going back to the, here, let's do this. I'm going to be explicit about our values here. It's going to be 10,000, 10,000 as well. And now this should be good. So what I want to do here is just do this. Well, first let me run this, see if the syntax from the top is good, and then we can mess with the users. Switch between the root and non-root. All right, cool. So now the problem here is that we're creating this in a root, in a root, Linux root, and that requires root privileges. So we can use user root. Okay, and then the idea would be to switch back to user UID here. Okay, that's the plan. We'll add some comments in a second to explain this while we're doing all this craziness. What's the benefit here? All right, cool. Now let's run this while we put some comments here. Okay, so the idea here is to, again, create this directory so we can have a little, Nginx logs there, dynamic stuff. Docker PS. It's running. Let's have a peek at this quickly. Docker logs. And if you scroll up, yeah, here it's okay. So let's go. Okay, let's put some comments here. Yeah, let's just switch to root. Switch the root to install Nginx. Install. Set permissions. I want to set the permissions to create directory and set permissions. Okay. Switch back to Nginx user here because we want to run the commands with this specific user. Okay. Sweet. All right. All right. Now, the bigger issue I have is with this libs here, Postgres libs not installing. And let me see what the hell they do here again in their containers, if there's anything special they do here. All right, I'm supposed to look up in Project Toml, Postgres here. So it complains that we're not installing this library, right? So let's just have a look at PyPy and see if there's any special requirement here from PyPy to install this in the container from the repository in PyPy. So, right. So this is the one we're installing, not number 2. Is it 2? No, with the first one, right? So, all right. Oh, right, I forgot. So the 2 is the old one. This is the new one. Okay, cool. Okay. Right, so okay, so that should be installed, but it's also installed part of SQL Alchemy, right? So if this runs, so SQL Alchemy should be the one that's installed. So we're having this little extra part here, should be installed, and it's part of the UV. It's not crashing. So if I go back and look at SQL Alchemy right now, they should have these 2 dependencies here. Right, let's just do SQL Alchemy by itself. Okay. And these are the extras here. Let's look at the extras. I don't see the extras here. Did they change the name? PostgreSQL. This one is underscore. Why is it underscore? This one is hyphen. These things just changed? Which version? This is 2039. This is, there's no version here. Let's look at SQL Alchemy here. Where's the SQL Alchemy version? 2. Okay. 38, right? This one's 39. So let's just go back to previous version. Let's see if there's any funny business happenings. This is from February. It's just is this just a typo? But I didn't touch these files. These are how they came from Git, from the project. So what the hell? It seems to be a typo. Let me look at the main project toml there. I'm just going to look at the Git history on these 2 files because this is just weird. What the hell is happening here? So hold on, let me just go back. So let's look it through a timeline. So they're trying to fix the dependencies here. So there's actually a Git commit to fix dependencies. How do they fix them? it was the same version. They just removed the Postgres and moved it down. That's what happened. And did they test this? No, seriously, did they test this at all? When they actually applied this patch here? Build bump. Did this even go into a build? All right, I need to double check if SQLite Alchemy actually has these dependencies here, and if they're underscore or there's some sort of a funny business. Let's just go to their website documentation and see how they Coco, come down. Let's see if they have a search on this website. Not great. This is a bit silly. Why can I find the doc for the install? Right, so I see a Git issue here. Oh yeah, see this. They know it's the same issue, man. See, this is underscore. This is a hyphen. All right, let's do this locally because this is just stupid, man. Like, okay, let's do a pip install of. Look, if they made these changes here and then it just doesn't work because of hyphen issues, I'll be very upset with LangFlow people because that was just silly. Okay, so I'm just do a pip install just like that. Okay, let's do it. Let's test. All right, so SQL Alchemy installing. Okay, now let's install with extras. So let's do one by one. So if I do it extra with just IO SQLite. Wait, that's not the right pip install. Hold on, let me double check. Oh my god, I forget now. What's the pip install with extras? God damn it. I need the command line version. Because that syntax is obviously for the, whatever. Oh boy, where is the extra? Yeah, that's the correct syntax, man. That is the correct syntax. So if I go back now to here, to PyPy, where's PyPy? PyPy. Down, open here. Where's PyPy? PyPy. Oh, come on. Where was I? Here. So this one is extras IOSync IO now. And this one is IOSync IO. Oh, this is SQLite. Oh, is there even SQLite there? Where's SQLite? IO SQLite here. It is. Okay, so this should be working like that. So what the hell? Let me do their full thing. Python, what is it? Python M pip install, and then I'm just gonna grab this thing here, and this we can put this in string. So that's the single quote, whatever. Python M pip install. Oh, I don't have a pip in this one. You know what? Screw this. Let's just open up a different terminal. All right, so that works. So now if I grab the whole thing here, let's see if this works. Crap. Collect the packages. What? Okay, and if I change it to dash right now. Okay, let me do a UV sync here and see if it's being installed. Just do it manually. Because there's some funny business happening here. I see. Okay. Wait a minute. Python version is what? 3.12.9. What is complaining about 3.13 here? Depends on light M and okay. All right, so the versions are messed up for little light. Okay, sure, I can deal with that. So, where's the project toml file? Here, light LM. Right, so they want the old version back. Okay, we can deal with that. Sure. Okay. Now let's look at the log file. Yeah, it installs these ones here. Okay, so there's a reference back to these ones. Okay, cool. So that is fine. So locally, there's no issue with local. Oh boy. And if I look at the log file in the base, this one here. And this one's have Postgres. So Postgres is only in the main file. Okay. All right. Cool. So now let's build both of these containers. Just locally. And then we can inspect the container itself. See if it has the right libs within the container. So this is it's a bit strange issue here, man. The log file definitely has it. I can see it here, and we're using the log file within the build. So in our container, I'm just gonna close all this. You don't just clean up. We don't need to cloud build anymore. This is good. This is gonna be good as well. I have a feeling. This one here. So here, when we build it here, first time, the extra is not kicking off here, but it should be here. And this command should be relative to the source. So you should pick up Postgres. Okay, so let's have a look. So when I go into the .venv file, the virtual environment file, I should be able to find SQL Alchemy and the additional files once this executes, once this runs. All right, let me run this and then just inspect the container before we push link in. So just do a little build. Docker, let's see if they're running. All right, now let's get into the backend container. And first, I'll just have a log. Look at the Docker logs here quickly. So anyway, it started, but it's using SQLite. Obviously, we didn't configure. Oh yeah, so let's exe into the container. I don't know, it-it. Oh, dude, it's so painful. VS Code, man. Jeebus. Why are you Why are you finishing this thing? Jeez. /bin /sh / okay. So there we go. Now let's see if we can find the path here. Right. So we're looking for the we need to get into this. So /app okay. So cd /app ls.l. Let's just see here. Oh, hidden ls.la. It's a hidden directory. So cd.v env. Okay, so let's have a look at the libs. Oh my God. All right. So we need to see SQL Alchemy here and Postgres libs as well. So obviously SQL Alchemy is installed. We have the SQL model. Cool. Now, where is the Postgres SQL? Python post. All right. So we have the original libraries, not the latest one. And where's the? So at least we have them here. So why is it complaining that they're not there? And there's Postgres here. Okay. So we do have these libraries. Okay. So if this is not working, I'm going to assume this is a Linux issue then. Okay. So if we look at the Ubuntu here that we're using, so this is Debian. If it's complaining that the Debian doesn't have appropriate files here, C files, looking at the logs, even though the UV install is working, container has it. So you can see it says it's not complaining, import, right? Right. So what I can do is I can install these things with apt get install. And see if that fixes the issue. And that's the last thing I guess we'll do. Okay, so what am I looking for? Hold on. Debian, right? Debian, because we're using Debian. Debian. So I suspect it's not running the binary, right? Yeah, because if you look at the py here, so we're running the psycopg, right? These ones here, right? Right. So if you do the binaries, you install the dependencies, but it's not installing the dependencies. That is the problem I'm seeing here. All right. So let's see if I can add this little binary here installation to the UV. If not, then I'll just do it on the container itself. Now it should do it here in the psql section, right? So when it does this, he has the binary here. So this thing is not running, right? For whatever reason, this thing to binary is not running. Why isn't that running? At this point, I'm getting the feeling that it's a problem with the distro, Debian distro, when we're doing the UV install here, because I'm looking at this and it's fine. This is correct. And yet it's not, it's missing the binary file, the lib pq-dev, which is the supposed to client library for PostgreSQL. Let me look at this here. So I wonder if this is the command here. So the extra is installed here, right? So this should be good. Well, actually, this should be good from here. From this is the root one, right? All right. So I think it's just the system libraries that are missing. So don't know why it's not added in the other. Well, let me do a search across this project. Maybe they added somewhere. Maybe it's clipped. So let's look at libpq pg. Sorry, lib. No, pq. Yeah, pq. What? Oh, stupid thing just opened. Crap. So libpq. Postgres client. Either one. Postgres SQL dash client. No, they don't have it. Okay, well, let me add it. So I'm thinking here, this is the problem, that it's missing the libs. So I'll add it here. Let me see, should I add it in both places or just at the end? No, I'll just add it at the last one here. Hold on. Yeah, this is what the problem is. It should be, like, it's not copying the binary. Like, this is a different container, right? So hold on, this possibly can't work the way that they have it right now. This is something wrong here. Look at the base container here quickly. They won't have to copy the Postgres libs into here. Yeah, I don't see them here. And I only see this is from the builder. So if you just copy this, you're not going to get the binaries, because the binaries get executed only within the container here, even when the UV runs correctly. But then they're not copied over here because it's just. Yeah, I gotta finish soon. Okay, okay, let me add this. So this doesn't make sense to me. I was assuming this is all correct. Apparently it's not. So let's just do this here. So here, I'm just gonna do install all in the same. Let me do it like this. So I'm going to do up no install command, yes, and I'm going to do lib. Come on, stupid thing! Stop suggesting shit. Now I don't want your suggestions. God damn it, go away. I want to put lib pq dev. I gotta look up the versions in a second. And I want the Postgres SQL client. I don't know what the versions are. Let me look up the versions here. Again, we always want to pin the versions. Let's look at Debian packages quickly. So by standard, company standards, you should always probably do it, right? lib pq.dev. Let's see what version it is. So for Bookworm, we have a stable version, which is 15.12 Debian 12. Okay, so this one here. So that's our version here. For PostgreSQL client, let's add. Oh boy, this search is kind of slow. For this is it's Bookworm, right? It's Bookworm. For Bookworm, we have a stable version, which is 15 plus 248. Okay, 15 248. Okay, this one here. All right. Let's build this locally. Let's exit. Oh, let me just double check the version quickly again before I build it. So, where is this? Here, let's just track of it. Okay. Oh, it's combined. Yeah, it's all combined. No, what am I saying? No. You know what? Let's just do here so I can see it better. All right, we got the right versions. We have the clean. Okay, let's run this. Let's build this. Just build the backend. Backend. I just want to just double check if this installs correctly. And if it's good, then we're good. All right. All right, so this should now have the libs, even though we just copied the Linux libs, the client libs, even though we just copied the UV here libs. Yeah, that looks correct, man. That is correct. I mean, I don't know why they don't have it in the other one. I might be missing something, but that's the way I would do it. Maybe that's the way I should have done it. Not just copying them straight. Let's see. Let's push this. Let's get the build going. All right. All right, let's see. Yeah, I reverted that back because I had a problem. Yeah, added this. We're still doing the Agentic access logs. Adjust the template. And okay, we're good. All right, commit. Okay. Let's get the build going. The build. Where is the build? There you go. The build is triggered. Yeah, I don't know why they have it this way. I mean, if you just copy over these libs here, which are created by syncing the UV here, so it just installs it, but you're not going to have it part of your container. I mean, your binders will not be installed. So this, to me, that's definitely the way to do it. So why do you not have it in the other ones? I don't see it in this one. Yeah, they add the curl here, which is incorrect. We should never add the curl here because curl just creates security issues. But I don't see the install the curl here because it's required. But what about the other libs? Okay, let's see. What about this one here? Yeah, it seems incorrect. I don't know how this is working. Unless they, let's look at the timeline. Unless they fiddle with this, fix updates. Okay, so they, you see, they added this. Okay, looks like they just didn't think it through, man. They just added these changes here. But where is, okay, so because they're testing with SQLite locally, probably, they're just ignoring the database part. So this is the last thing they did, right? 2 weeks ago, they added the Postgres there, right? And that's it. They just added there. And then there's an assumption made that it just copies over. But the binaries are installed, within the distro itself, within Linux. So it's installed within the, for each different multi-stage, right? So I feel like they just added this, slapped it on, and just moved on. They never actually tested this. I don't know why they added Git here. What do I need a Git in my container for? I mean, this is not my dev container. Anyways, let's see if this fixes the issue, because this is annoying, man. I mean, if this is broken if this is the fix, I'll be very upset with LangFlow people, because it feels like they're not testing their code, and they're gonna drop a couple notches in my view in terms of open source quality, because open source is be going down the drain recently. Literally all the project. If you look at there's a study that was done looking at the different uh, GitHub projects, right? And over time, how many bugs they get. It's almost it's not exponential, but it grows, man, with time. So the projects are getting worse and worse over time, right? Just based on scientific. I have to find that study so I can post it on X and post some graphs. But like I see it in personal experience. Whenever I get a project, and we get lots of projects, open source projects, we fork them, we change them. Sometimes we push them back to the community, but there's lots of bugs when we just get the project. There's just like a ton of bugs, man, that just hit you right away. And it's like, what do you do with this, right? And this promise, this fake promise of open source, it's almost like a tease, right? Sure, you can have the code, but you have to fork it, fix it, maintain it, and if you add any features, it screws you over, right? So it's almost like a fake promise, open source, right? If people are just gonna make you feel like it's free. It's not free. There's cost to open source, right? But also the communities are also with their own agendas as well. So a lot of times, you want to push a feature forward. Well, they won't accept it because there's an agenda. There's a business agenda, because open source is a business tool at the end of the day, right? It's not a free for all, right? Somebody has to control the project. So I like open source, man, but let's just not make it so benign, right? There is cost to open source. It's not free software. And a lot of times it is full of bugs. And based on studies, the bugs are getting worse over time because the complexity of the code. So it just kind of leaves a bad taste in your mouth. That's all. Like, you still want to use open source, man, but you're hoping the quality gets better with time, not worse. And it's literally getting worse with time, right? Anyway, so once I find the study, I'll throw it into X. I'll post it so people can review it. But I didn't need that study. That's just my personal experience as well, man. Besides the scientific evidence that looks at GitHub projects, right, and tracks issues over time. So that's a separate issue. But my anecdotal evidence is the same. Every time I grab a project, there's like weird shit happening in the project. There's just things not thought through. The architecture is off. The front end code is off. The stack is not the right fit. It's all these kind of weird issues. Anyways, let's just that's done. Let's deploy. Anyway, so first thing I want to do is I want to adjust the what you might call it. Not the back end, the front end. Here, I want to grab this. So this is going to be our volume now. Here, so I'm just going to grab the volume like so. Okay. Now this is not going to write anything. This is just should work, and it should not impact the other directories. All right, let's push this. And since we have always for the pull policy, as always, you should grab the latest images once we start deploying this. Where am I doing this? Here. This long ass running dev branch right now, a GitOps branch. Then because the way we're merging these arrays, this actually can create a brand new array. So if there's, I'll be upset if this happens. That's probably my fault because the Helm chart, the way we sync the arrays, combine them into one YAML, it's probably where I made a mistake. All right, let's see if we can do a pull request here. I'll update the pull request. All right. All right, let's apply the changes and let's see what happens. All right, let's see what happens now. All right, so they're refreshing now. This one is not liking the updates. Let's see. That's the front end. I'm just going to double check the volume mounts if they got messed up. Yeah, they did get messed up. You can see here. Kind of weird right now. What is this? So that we have 3, right? So see, this is the point what I'm trying to make with syncing arrays across Helm charts, which is a problem, right? So we added this. The expectation is that it would delete what's previously there, but it's not going to do it that way, right? It's just going to add to the array. So that's just a fundamentally broken system there. Anyways, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to delete the Helm chart in a second and just redeploy this one here again. Now I'm all interested in this one here. If this one's going to have a problem, let's just have a look at the logs. Oh, it's doing the database migration. So this one actually worked. Oh, snap. So now I'm really angry with LangFlow people, man. Why would you do it that way, man? Why? Right. So there's Keycloak users. So there's SQL updates issues, okay? All right, at least we know it's working, okay? So the database issue, it goes away. Undefined column, email does not exist. Yeah, it does not exist because we're just adding it, okay? So it looks like they didn't test the migration process on Postgres database. It works fine on SQLite, but not Postgres. All right, so that's what we got to fix here, okay? But now it's going to database. So yeah, sorry, LangFlow, but you totally messed up, man. I mean, going back to the, to the Docker file, if I can just rant before I go eat something, I can see that these things here, hold on, these things here, nope. Here, your backend code here for the base, I can see that this was slapped on, but never actually fully tested, right? Because this needs to be installed with binaries. And the binaries are installed within this container, but then we just copy over just the directory here of all the Python libraries, but not the binaries that got installed, right? So that's wrong. So it's upsetting because it wastes a lot of time. Okay, that's fixed. The other thing that's coming up right now is that the schema manager, as we see in errors here, is causing problems. So the schema manager in LangFlow here, Alembic here, is here. It's supposed to be applying the new schema, which is the Keycloak schema, right? So it's failing here, right? So why is it failing there, right? So this works fine with SQL Alchemy and SQLite, like we're used that, for doing development, but now we're going to our, Postgres and it's failing, right? So this is what we'll do debug, I guess, tomorrow morning, because it's, it's a problem that the abstraction, which is SQLite, and this schema manager are not working well between different databases. So you can see here, right? So you can see there's an error here. Does not exist, right? So we're going to check if it exists and then apply it. But this should work if it works in SQLite, right? The whole point of the abstraction layer is so it does the work for you. Yeah, that's okay. So at least I know what the problem is. So that's nice. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to kill this Helm chart. Okay. I'm going to just delete the Helm chart. And so it's not, and then we're going to have to come back and fix this, schema update script to make it friendly for Postgres databases. Because right now it just works for SQLite and it's crashing right here, right? So I don't even know why it's crashing. This seems like a reasonable, simple freaking update, right? Upgrade. It's just out of column. So, that's a problem. All right, let's kill the Helm chart. So it just doesn't crash there for us. Before we kill the Helm chart, we gotta, kick off our Bastion connection. And then just see if it works quickly. Sure. Okay, now let's look at the Helm list. And that's going to be in KubeVirt namespace, KubeVirt LangFlow namespace. All right, so we have this one that's failing. Let's kill this one. I think it's uninstalled, right? Or delete or uninstall. Let's see if it's been killed. All right, sweet. So now let's just go back here, look at the pods here quickly. They should be gone. All right, because we need to just get one of them working right now. We are going to plan and apply again, just so the front end test the front end, and we know the back end is going to crash because of the issue with the schema manager. So let's do a plan first, and then just do an apply. Come on, let's do this quickly. We're running out of time, bro. I'm running out of time. All right. Oh, man. Come on. Come on. Okay, let me just throw apply out as well, just to mess with it, because why not? Come on. Oh, come on. Is this stuck? Is the lock? Can't be locked. Come on. Let's look at Atlantis here. You know what? Let's just remove the lock. Disable. No, I want the locks. Discard plan and unlock, yes. All right, let's do this again. What is the problem? Why is this still pending? Come on. Nothing is locked. Nothing is good. Nothing. Why are you not working now? This is my final test. My final test. Literally, my final test. Why are you not working? Why? Gotta give it time. Anyways, so I am upset on LangFlow. Yeah, it is an open source project. Yes, and I can fork it and fix it. And yes, I forked it, fixed a lot of it, and there's still one more bug at least remaining. But it's freaking annoying that you pull the code and it's just broken, right? Now I know why. I mean, the test coverage is kind of crappy there, right? So so that's kind of obvious. Yeah, I see the issues here already, man. We already have issues. We know what the issues are, so it's gonna be a quick fix in code with the schema manager, but it's just freaking annoying, dude. That's all, right? It runs the migration and it just dies on you because it was never tested in Postgres. So most developers, they just test it locally with SQLite, right? Sure. All right. Time to bounce. It's getting too late. All right. So tomorrow morning we're gonna fix this this migration issue, data migration issue. I can always delete the database and truncate the database and then just keep that going. And I guess I'm not to fix this. Whatever's happening with Atlantis here, it's timing out on me. Okay. The gods are against us today, but at least we fixed the issues, a lot of the issues, and there's still a few issues left. And I think once we fix the Postgres issue, we're good to go, unless there's some other things waiting for us. Atlantis, you dead to me. I'm gonna kill you in a second. Restart the process and see what the hell happened to you. Look at the logs, because it's stuck in pending, but there's nothing, there's no log. All right. That's it. Time to go eat. Tomorrow morning, we got to fix this by lunchtime and have a production-ready version of LangFlow with single sign-on. And maybe we'll share with the community. But right now, I'm too pissed on LangFlow people and the quality of their code. But tomorrow, once I get some sleep, I might feel differently. I might push this to open source. All right, later, guys.